Know what I'm saying?
I do. I'm telling you, I might eat your puppy though.
She might eat it.
Yeah. I have a husky too.
Little husky.
Yeah. His name is Puppy.
That's so original.
I know,
Puppy,
right?
isn't it?
That's what I was thinking.
You should have named it Pupski. Pupski's a better
Pupski.
name.
Yeah.
Look at it
I
like
think-
puppy and husky. Pupski.
Pupski.
Oh, my watch videos. I'm such a
Husky? No, not
noob.
Husky.
Noob move.
noob move. Sorry. Look at us three together. I haven't been on a hangout with Ace since the Jesuit robe night.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm
now he's
wearing my hoodie
Are
because
you?
it's freaking cold.
You see,
But
he's wearing a
my
scarf.
camera's not working.
You know what's so funny? I was in a hangout not too long ago with Jed Skeptic Media. You know that show, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I saw your hangout with blah blah blah, and you're just whatever sick or whatever. He tried to make derogatory statements, and I didn't say anything, but I was like, bro, did you know that I made that whole hangout based on a video you made about Jesuit robes and all that shit? It's like I'm just taking it up a notch, you know. And I didn't say anything because I don't remember why I didn't say anything, but it doesn't matter. These people, they're like, gotcha. You know, that dude, he was trying to talk shit in the Glowbusters chat. Like, he was spamming, like, over and over. He's like, who was it? Somebody, Jaronism went to Flat Earth debates. Obviously, you know that channel, right?
Oh yeah, I saw that whole.
Well, yeah, he kept saying, oh, Jaronism was on a channel run by two 13-year-olds, Flat Earth debates. I'm like, how do you know that it's two 13-year-olds? I never heard that information. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And who gives a fuck either way?
Well, I
So
kind of
what?
do because kids are annoying. They all like throw temper tantrums and shit and want me to be their mommy.
I could see that's what happens there, but in general, what is so wrong with that? I mean, there might be 13-year-old flat earthers. Are we supposed to downgrade them because they're not old enough to know about the
I think it's
flat
because
earth?
of the tone of the channel. It's not really 13. You know what I'm saying?
Whose panel?
Debates, flat earth debate people. They're all pretty.
Well, no, I know, but that's what
Vile.
That's what the Jed dude was trying to say about the flat earth debates. Is they were the 13-year-olds, so why would Jaron go on there? It makes flat earth look bad. Yet, coming from a person, Jed, who's not a flat earther.
Oh, he's not a flat earther? I was wondering what his deal was.
No, he's not. No, he's one of them JLB kind of people. Actually, he's worse than JLB. He's absolutely not a flat earther and pretty much a globe believer. But see, he's not one of them people that tries to say like flat earth math. It's like, no, I believe in the globe. He don't say that. He just says flat earth is stupid. You know what I mean? That's it. It's just, no, you're stupid. It's not the globe is right for this reason or that. It's you're stupid. That's all. So, but yeah. I can't wait for the next Flat Earth Mixer.
Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Victoria.
Yeah, I'm going to be going to New Jersey, so New Jersey peeps.
Whoop, whoop.
Are you going to get a spray tan first?
No, I actually have a tan because I work out in the sun. But
Prove it.
yeah, I'd like to be going in probably around the middle of December or the weekend after you guys visit. Actually, a lot of people out there in Jersey, so we'll see how it goes.
Shout out to Gab. Haven't seen you in a long time, Gab.
Gav, the Flat Earth, what's his face?
After party.
Where are you seeing that at?
In our
Oh, there he is.
chat.
He says, oh, wow, real people.
He
Weird.
never comes to Free Chan. Why don't you come to Free Chan, Gav?
He's too cool, apparently.
Only the cool people are at Free Chan.
Yeah.
Keep
So,
on
how
rocking
many-
on the Free Chan.
Hell yeah. How many people are watching right now?
8.
Yep, I have 8 here too.
Wow, 8. This is
Shout out
not
to
like the
Victoria.
old days. This is definitely not like the old days. Oh my God. There'd be at least 33 watching right away, you know? I have not made videos in long enough. But
You don't care about that though.
No.
Shout out to
but
JD.
I just want enough people in the chat
I
to
love
ask
Shroomy.
questions. Hi, Shroomy. You.
Shroomy, you fucking whore. Shout out to Shroomy.
Shroomy is so kawaii. I'm gonna go dressed for Halloween next year as Shroomhead.
That would be cool.
Hell yeah, it would.
Wait, so I'm confused. I was just switching between this chat and the Free Chan chat.
Uh-huh.
That's hard to say. And there's another purple J that's a James Doherty? Like,
Yeah, James
who?
Doherty and yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, Yvette,
too similar.
tell people in the free chan either ask questions there and then you can ask them, or come here and ask questions. But I was thinking about getting in touch with the universe, you know,
Okay.
with the DMT,
Let's see. Questions.
the DMT and whatnot.
He wants them to ask AC questions about the universe when he's in his trip
While I'm
world.
zoned out, like on DMT. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of the whole point. Yeah.
Gav has a question. What is that beer you're drinking?
It's called Molotov Cocktail by Evil Twin Brewing, and it is 13% alcohol by volume. Yeah.
You want me to ask questions about the universe?
No, just say, hey, do you have any questions for
Oh,
the universe? No, not
For the
me
universe.
personally, but do you have questions for the universe that you would like answered while somebody's in touch with the universe, kind of thing? You know what I mean?
I'm so confused.
Did y'all see the steam come off? Look,
Wait, why are you confused?
never mind.
No, I didn't see the steam. Wait, let me go look at the watch page. Oh, yep, I saw it.
Hoppy.
Is that your third one of those?
Yes, it is.
And we're
I'm
gonna get
actually,
in touch with the universe
I
now?
yeah. Because that's
Yvette
my
needs one of
intention.
those.
Yvette, I'll bring some for you. Do you actually drink ever?
I do drink.
Okay.
I like to drink. I'm a fun drunk.
They only sell these in a 4-pack, but
Cool.
like it's like one.
Oh, you know what beer I really like is Boddington's. It's so delicious.
Boddington's in the big can, the yellow can or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I love that.
Well,
Or,
this is like 3 of those in one. You have one, you're like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit, I drank a beer. You know what I mean? It's not like a Budweiser where you're like, You drink a beer and you're like, okay, let's keep chugging them back.
Yeah, I can't do that. Like, I want to have a buzz with like maybe 2 beers tops, 2 pints.
There you go. Exactly. Yeah. And one that lasts. And the thing with this stuff, like, that's why I like IPAs.
Yeah, IPAs do last, don't they? They don't smell like the floor of a dorm room the next day. Like, if you don't finish a beer, it's still good the next day. Oh, an IPA. There's like a New Mexico one.
And the thing is, you know, an IPA, usually, for me anyways, it takes a long time to drink one. Like, to where it actually gets warm, and it actually ends up tasting better that way. I
agree. Like, I came to the same conclusion recently.
Yeah. I don't even refrigerate mine.
I don't even just like IPAs usually.
Yeah. But but yeah, the thing is, like, with a Budweiser, like, you throw back, like, say 4 or 5, and you catch this little buzz, right? But then 15 minutes later, you start getting a headache, and it goes away, and you're just like, leave me alone. You know, that's if you don't keep chugging them back, like, repeatedly. But with a good quality IPA, you drink 1 or 2, and you're like, holy shit, like, I'm good. I'm good, you know what I mean? And hours later, you're still good. It's like a heavy, just, and plus I drank some, actually right when I woke up this morning, I had one of these.
He's like, I woke up like this. I woke up like this.
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I had one of these right when I woke up. And I tried to lay back down because I was still tired.
Right.
3 minutes later, I was like,
the liquid kratom.
Whoa! Yeah.
Shout out to the liquid kratom.
Holy shit, nigga. Yeah, I only got 4 of these left, and I gotta.
I've never tried those. I've never tried kratom. I've never had a need to, I guess.
I'll bring one. I'll bring one over the weekend. Like, I've always kind of liked kratom. Well, I like Cava more because it's more relaxing, but
is it really?
Stuff, yeah, Cava is is close to a narcotic high as you're gonna get legally. You know what I mean? You're like, and I don't mean that in a bad way, like narcotic high. I mean like a high that you notice and you're like, holy shit, I'm fucking high. You know what I mean? It's like the best muscle relaxer in the world. It's better than Soma or anything else you could take. You know, say your back's hurting and you can't sleep. If you drink Cava, laying flat on your back, like, oh, I feel great, you know? Go right
to smoke some weed.
Cava is, everyone classifies it as an opiate, right? Like, similar to an opiate.
I didn't think it was an opiate.
No, here's what I think it is. I think it's a stimulant. It makes you, let's say you're on the phone or a hangout or whatever. It makes you more talkative. And I still kind of feel that way. Can you tell? You know what I mean?
How long did it last? Gab wants to know.
I drank this at 11 a.m. and it's 9 p.m. So it's been 10 hours. I'll tell that I drank this little bitty fucking thing of Cava. And yes, it was $20 US. $20 fucking dollars for that little thing. And I only tried one the first time. But when I had one, I was like, oh my God. Because I used to buy powders and other things like that. But this was not only stronger, but the quality. Because the thing with the powder, if you take too much, it like makes you dizzy and you just, it's not a good experience. You know what I mean? It's not bad, your pain might be taken away or whatever, but it's just not 100% enjoyable. There's no euphoria for me. But with these little shots, it's like 3 minutes after you take it, you start feeling the buzz go through your body. You're like, holy shit. It's amazing. I can't believe something that's legal. And I think that kratom is legal in the UK, like still to this day. So, you know, if it is, great. If not, I'm sorry. You're not really missing that much, but you know, whatever. So, are there any questions for the universe yet?
I've not gotten any.
Yeah, not yet. I have to go get ice cream.
Did no one
so I will,
like read the
I'll be
title?
back.
Bring Shroomy in
All
here.
right.
He'll ask you questions.
Shroomy. You bet.
Don't give me the stink eye. That's Illuminati symbols. You so naughty.
No, but I know what you are. But I won't tell anybody else. It's all good. Your secret's safe with me. What percent? 13%.
I'm a real girl.
Yeah. I don't think so.
God damn it, Ace. When you get here, I'm going to kick your ass. I don't care if you're like 6'5". I will take you down. How tall are you exactly?
You are being very naughty, little girl. So I don't think so. I am 6'1" or 6'2". I don't know. You know, it's been like several years since I've been measured. So 6'1" or 2". So there you go.
Well, I'm 5'3", so. But I'm very big for my size.
You're so little. You're so little.
No, I'm very big for my size. I'm taller than Cynthia. Thank you very much.
That's saying a lot. Wait, are you sure? Cynthia didn't strike me as that. Are you sure?
She's big for her size too.
Big?
We wear our size proudly.
What is the what's the normal size? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Normal size. Normal size is my size.
5 what?
3 and 3/4, like practically 4. You know, with shoes on.
Okay, 5'3". And you're saying Cynthia is shorter than you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she's like 5'9". I mean 4'9" rather. 4'9".
My last ex was like right at 5. I mean, I don't know what her height was, but she seemed like right at 5. It probably looked weird when we were walking down the mall, or like we used to go ice skating. Can you believe that? I like ice skating. So did she for some reason.
I've dated guys who are 5.
It was like I'd be like, "Hey, girl," and I'd be like, leaning over. It
6'7"
probably looked fucking
6'7" and 6'9". That's the tallest I've dated.
You
6'9".
dated a 6'9" person? That's weird. But
he was
no,
cool.
that's yeah. What was his name?
Michael.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Moo? Who's David Quintina?
Because it's David Quintana.
Wiggly.
Oh, come
good
back.
Stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff. But no. So later, I was gonna do this.
Later, I hope to be asleep. I've not yet slept.
No, you can't sleep till after I do this, though. Okay?
Squiggly wiggly.
Who that is? Who's squiggly wiggly? Yeah, but you can't sleep till after this.
I will try to maintain.
Send me some DMT, motherfucker.
Man, fuck you.
Yay, Shrimy's here!
But, yeah, Shroom. But I actually will. The thing is, I have a friend from California, and he was sending me some, like, the purest crystals. And he got multiple grams of this shit, which is, like, thousands of doses, by the way. From Hawaii.
A DMT joint?
A DMT joint?
No,
I've
you
never
don't
had
smoke
Well,
joints.
I had DMT once. It was a long time ago.
You do not smoke joints at DMT. That's a waste. But the point is, he has a bunch of it. It's from Hawaii. It's supposedly the best he's ever had. He's a good friend of mine. I trust him 100%. He's into psychedelics way more than I am. And everything he said, which is badass, has always been. Well, he supposedly mailed me some in a birthday card, right? Like these crystals, very small amount, you know, like not even a gram worth of crystals. And it's been over a week and I have not got it yet. So I'm kind of scared that maybe it didn't, I don't know, maybe I got seized or something, you know what I mean? Of course your mind wants to think the worst, but you know, honestly, he's in California, I'm in Colorado, so why would it take over a week to get mail? But then again, that your birthday card took like, what, 2 weeks?
Dude, that was ridiculous. Like 2 months.
3 weeks? No, I don't think it was 2 months, but...
No, I swear, it was like a retarded amount of time.
Stupidly
and then you're just
long.
like, guess what I got?
Yeah, stupidly long. And thank you, by the way, that was a good birthday card.
And
or whatever.
Because Cynthia, she got hers like the next day.
I know. Yeah. Cynthia got hers like at least minimum 2 weeks before I did. So.
Right. I was getting worried. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, you're like, oh God, I hope I don't get arrested for sending Ace a birthday card.
You think you could? Do you think you could get to jail because your name is on the birthday card? And if you find it or something.
Should I get jail? Is that what you said?
Did you?
It's illegal to open your mail. It's a federal crime.
See if somebody said
without a warrant. So.
Dude, speak with that gangster
like
American accent so I can hear you.
Oh, you don't understand him yet?
I understand him, but
well,
people keep
something
talking
about
over
opening
him.
the mail. Something. Okay, let's all be quiet. All right, show me. Go.
Right, say you sent me DMT, right? And then like my name was on the birthday card.
Yeah.
And somebody found it. Would I get to jail?
No, if I sent you, look, if I sent you...
You can't control what people send you in the mail.
Well, here's the deal. If I sent you crack cocaine, okay, and the government intercepted it to Scotland, no, you would not go to jail. I would. You know what I mean? You cannot get in trouble for receiving a package. Now, the thing most people do is when they're receiving something that is fishy, let's just say, what they do is they hold it for a week or two, right? They just set the package on your counter. And the whole point of that is, if somebody does try to come for you, you can say, oh, this was sent to the wrong address. Look, it's not even opened. You know what I mean? Something like that, along those lines, you feel me? But no, if somebody sends you something illegal, like a box of dead hooker vaginas with razor blades in them or whatever is illegal in your country, no, you can't get in trouble. But you can get in trouble for sending it. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Sean Milton.
Oh.
I wonder who sent it, but...
Wait, what now?
I said, I wonder how they would find out who sent it. Do you need to write your name on it?
Well, they really wouldn't. unless you were sending it from your own address or you kept doing it a lot of times, they might start investigating it. Look, the worst that usually happens with trafficking birthday cards, right, is they get held up, meaning they never get sent out, because when they get to the distribution center, something happens. But for instance, the U.S. Postal Service, everything goes by. They cannot stop any package for any reason unless they have a specific warrant. And they cannot have a warrant on your first package. You know what I mean? They like have to be following you to have this warrant. So the safest way to ship in the U.S. birthday money or whatever is U.S. Postal Service. And I know it sounds counterintuitive, but it's not, trust me. So I've gotten plenty of people's stuff through the mail. So.
Yeah, it's a federal crime to open anybody's mail. And
yeah,
there's like all kinds of tricks you can do. You can put the sender's address as the return address. You don't even have to put postage. It'll go to that person. Like, oh, there's no postage. What's the return address? And then they'll send it to the return address. So you put the same address on both.
Yeah. But
the return and on the
Jonathan Doherty was talking about sending money. The thing is, if you send anything over a $5 bill, you're gonna want to microwave that money for 10 seconds to ruin the RFID chip. They started putting them in everything like 20s and above, especially hundreds. If you're sending hundreds, you gotta microwave that money for like 10 seconds, and that'll kill the RFID chip, because as every letter goes to the scanner.
Do people send money in the mail still?
No. You know, that's like a, I don't think it's a law, but it's something you're really not supposed to do. Even since like the 30s, 40s, 50s, you were never really supposed to send money in the mail. It was kind of.
But that's because there's no like receipt.
Like taboo.
Like there's like no receipt. Yeah, anybody could take it and claim they didn't get it.
The government always wants to know what money's going where. Like if you go buy a car with a suitcase full of money, if you spend $9,000 in cash on a car, and I used to sell cars, if you try to pay cash paper money for a car and say that car's 10 grand, which is every car in the world nowadays, you have to fill out all these complicated forms, like banking forms and whatnot, right? But the thing with the mail is every piece of mail that goes through, even FedEx and UPS, the United States government has these scanners, right? And as all the mail's like sliding through, it scans all the mail. And if there's RFID chips in there for money, it picks them up. So let's say there's an envelope with like $100,000, right? It's gonna know that. And the point is, you don't want them to know that, right? So you microwave the money first, and it destroys that chip that's inside the money. So there you go. Hi, Paradise. Hi, Lady Ganja.
His name is David.
Oh, me love you a long time.
David Quintana.
Who?
His name is David.
Yeah. David Quintana. Davy Crockett. Okay.
What up, pimp?
Wait, somebody in chat said, I know people that get meth delivered overnight. Oh, you
Who said that? People are crazy. God. Who are your friends? Good Lord. I don't know if you guys should come to my house. I'm worried. I'm so worried I'm going to smoke some weed.
You look high as
Me too,
fuck.
actually. I'm just lighting it right now.
Nice.
Shumi. I love you, Shumi.
This little container got me so dope, and I hate it at the same time.
That's good stuff.
This little what?
That little container. It's fucking childproof, and I'm like, let me in!
Oh, yeah. I can hear it.
Oh, there we go. It's always like right when I give up, it's like right, always gives, like, really, I'm like, I can't do it anymore. I have no more strength in my arm. Oh, it's open. Thank you. Oh, wait, this is quite lovely. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, yay.
This is the last of my berries. I'm gonna have to go get some more. Uncle.
Okay.
Uncle Berries.
Did
Remember?
you say uncle?
Member berries? Member berries? Member
berries.
Member berries.
I don't know what member berries are.
Remember?
To my channel, remember?
Remember?
You don't
remember?
Y'all ready?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
she's got to see the member berries. Member berries. She would love the member berries.
Oh, is that what that's from? I thought you guys were doing like that one comedian. He's like, you remember? He's that like Mexican comedian. What the fuck's his name? Not George Lopez, the other guy.
I know who you're talking about. He's like,
Or maybe it is George
oh my
Lopez.
God. He did the woman voice so good.
You remember?
Hey, y'all ready
I thought
for
that's
this?
what you guys were doing every time you said that.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Sure.
Okay.
You're not going to do
Y'all
it on
gonna-
camera, all right?
No, but y'all
Remember
gonna ask me
ISIS?
questions?
Remember ISIS? Remember? Yeah, I remember.
Carlos Mencia, thank you. Snack.
Carlos Mencia.
Oh, shout out Snacks.
Hi, baby.
Shit, you're about to get fucked up.
Oh, good night. But you just got here.
You ever seen a DMT
I
beam?
thought he wasn't going to do it on camera.
I'm not.
Well, what are you
You ever seen a
doing? The
DMT
camera's on.
picture?
Do you
That's
want to
not.
join the hangout, Snack?
Yes, it
I was
is.
looking for you earlier.
Okay, y'all keep talking. It's all good.
We're
Yeah.
mesmerized.
He's going on a STP trip. If anybody has any questions for the universe, now's the time to ask them.
Or forever
I like
hold your
how your
peace.
icon shows up, Yvette. You're like floating in the ceiling. There's like no box around you. When it's light, that was great.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He's doing it on camera.
No.
Hello, Chris. Yes, you are, Ace. You're on camera. Hello.
Fuck you guys. All right, go ahead.
Hey,
Keep going.
Chris,
Sweet
I
dreams.
have a
man.
question for the universe.
You do.
No, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Have a pleasant journey.
I was just saying, hi, Chris.
Hello.
Wait, who's that? Is that Chris?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait, was
I don't even comprehend how that works. It's like something heated up.
Are my peoples big? No, they're not that big.
Oh my God, I was talking and I was muted.
Holy fuck.
And you were totally answering me.
I was?
Yeah.
Nice.
Johnny, I love you, Johnny. Shout out.
Is he in the chat?
There goes Ace.
Yay!
He went out. He's in
No,
the,
I can hear you still.
Ace, where you going? What are you seeing?
Colors.
What colors are you seeing, AC?
Gold.
What's
Whoa,
the
what
gold?
was that sound? It was like, wow, 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 wow.
It's okay.
Is my pupil big? It's not big. I figure
You gotta open your eye so you can see your pupil.
I saw it.
Okay. What are you seeing now?
Oh my God. Hello.
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 Hello. Chris True Seeker, you have questions for the universe.
You start hearing when you're tripping out your nuts.
You feeling
No.
okay, Ace? You okay,
Yeah.
mate?
Very.
Good.
Yeah, he's good. He's totally zoned.
Go ahead.
So good questions right now. Anybody?
Where are you?
Right here, man.
Where's here?
Tell me where the gold is in them there hills. So the next time I go rock collecting,
Yeah,
I know
we're
where
gonna
to go.
panning for gold.
Like, yeah.
Here is the only place you can be. How about that?
How about the gold?
For real. Wait, gold? Where's the gold at? I want some gold.
Oh man, like all my space heaters just turned on.
We.
Can you see anybody there with you?
No. Just kaleidoscope shit. No. Nobody. Wait, what? Can I what? See people? What?
So you're just like in the waiting room, huh? Is that where you're at?
Yeah.
Are there clockwork elves where you're, Ace? Where you are?
Who asked that now?
Persian scribe.
Oh, Persian. Oh. Hold on. But no, no, I did not smoke enough to meet the elves. No, I'm. Jesus Christ. Hello. Why is no one talking? But holy shit. No, I didn't know. I did not smoke enough to go like past the point. You know what I mean?
Why is Girth a poopy head?
Because he is. That's why.
Okay.
Okay. Next question. Now, Darth, did somebody ask that? You gotta like say who asked the question.
Yeah, David Quintana. His name is David.
Oh, because he banned.
David Quintana.
Because he banned me.
Own theme
You know what?
song. And a big fat bong.
Oh no, I spilled my drink.
I didn't know we added to it. That's cool.
I just did. I was inspired.
Right
I'm
on.
sorry. I'm gonna smoke some more. I didn't do enough. Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
Don't get
I have
greedy
to
now,
be okay
Ace.
for a minute.
Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be.
There ain't no careful. Go ahead. Thank you,
Don't be greedy.
Okay, I have a question.
No. Yeah.
Are rocks alive?
No, not rocks. Everything else, though.
Why not?
Shit.
Rocks aren't alive, but they're a trapped form of consciousness, if you know what I mean.
Could you expand on that?
No.
Can you expand your consciousness and your answer?
Is he standing up? Don't you think it's kind of dangerous?
What is?
Standing up.
Yeah,
Why
you
you
need
do that?
No.
You should sit on the floor
get near your couch.
and turn down the lights.
I got a couch
turn down
right
those
here.
lights. What the hell? That's way too bright, huh?
No, the lights don't really matter, I found. I actually like them on.
Nothing really matters.
Yeah.
Too.
I found that total blackness, I don't know. It's not good. Not as much visual, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of the earth? Or a Tootsie Roll Pop?
Hold on. I'll tell you in 1 second.
Don't you spill that beer.
That's alcohol abuse. If you spill that beer, it's alcohol abuse. Yvette's playing with her rocks. I can hear it.
That's the lighter hitting the pipe, actually.
Oh.
But I'm holding rocks also, so
shit. No,
it could go both ways.
Oh shit, no.
Oh, there you go. Shit, baby.
If anybody wants to ask my weed berries questions, you guys can ask too.
Oh my god, nigga.
I think that's probably enough, Ace.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa, nigga, what? Oh my god, nigga.
Put it down carefully.
Is he channeling
Shit, nigga.
Shumi?
You need some mood.
Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
We got a question.
Are my people's
Will the world ever change for the better? From David Quintana.
Will the world ever? Okay. Will the world ever change for the better? It's already the better.
It's already the better.
It's already the better.
What color is your soul?
What, Yvette?
What color is your soul?
My soul?
Yeah.
Hold on. It's a bunch of eyeballs colored. Like rainbow eyeballs. Am I making sense right now?
Yeah, keep talking.
Yeah, it's like a kaleidoscope of eyeballs. Holy fucking shit.
Like the Illuminati?
It's way better than Illuminati. I'm gonna turn that off. Wait, what? Go ahead. Hello? Cynthia.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yay. What the fuck?
It's kaleidoscope
Everyone
eyeballs is the color of your soul.
Yeah.
Where DMT, where is David's wrench?
Really? These are the questions?
Hey,
Or,
I'm just reading the chat. I know. What are you gonna do?
I just wish I could be right here, right now. It's like...
If quizzes are quizzical, what are tests called?
On more ways than one, I wish everybody could be right here, right now. Like, not tripping. Just right here, right now. Everybody, most people, they're not right here, right now, you know?
Right.
That's a state of being. It's like damn near impossible for people. And if they would just get there, you know, it would be better. But go ahead, Chris. What were you saying?
No, it's okay. It wasn't a relevant question.
I'm just asking anyway. That might be, you never know.
Are you in a state of consciousness?
I have my full waking consciousness from reality. Nothing's changed. It's not like mushrooms or LSD that mess with your mind.
Can you access your subconscious at the moment?
I don't even know what that means, but I don't know what that means, but yeah, go ahead. Next. I think I'm always in touch.
How was the universe created?
Hello? Oh, Shroomy?
How was the universe created?
Yeah. You want to know when the universe was created, do you? Okay.
Yeah, when and how?
Yeah, the universe was created the moment you realized anything. Your first memory, that's when the universe was created, at your first memory. I don't know if that makes sense or not.
That's crazy, man.
But that's when the universe was created. That's the Big Bang. As far back as you can remember. Damn. I feel freaking magical, by the way, in case y'all are wondering. I don't even know if that's a real descriptive word or not, but magic.
Do you think the Illuminati put microchips in people's pineal glands and shit?
Wait, do I think the Illuminati did what? No? No, you know, I don't even have to understand exactly what you're talking about, but the Illuminati is just another layer to reality to keep you here focusing on reality. And by reality, I mean the illusion. Everything, no matter what, no matter. Look, conspiracies will keep getting deeper in order because you're focusing your attention on them. So the more you focus your attention on a conspiracy or conspiracies in general, the more surprises keep coming up. The whole world is based on surprises, okay? So if you keep looking at conspiracies, just the more weird, dumb shit keeps happening. But the whole point is, it's all in order to entertain you as a person. The whole world is like a movie just for you to see. So wherever you put your attention, whether it's Illuminati or a family or trying to get laid or having kids one day and being grandparents, it's all intent. And intent, speaking of quasi-luminous, you know, he's got everything like 90% right. And when he comes to the part about intent, he's like 100% right. It is all about intent. It has nothing to do with your blood. Now for him, it's just the blood it's focusing his attention even harder because he believes that putting the blood on this paper is going to make it that much better, right? Is anybody still there?
We're here with you.
Okay.
Yeah, we're listening.
The whole point is, it's the whole blood thing is, all it's doing is getting him to, I don't know what you call it, but like get his focus that much more into what he's thinking about. It's boosting his intent, but it has nothing to do with physical. It could be anything. He could put a gold star on that picture and focus on the gold star. Like, if I put this gold star on this picture, it's gonna happen better, or whatever the fuck he thinks. And I like a lot of what he says, but he's wrong on some things. But the intent thing, it's true. It's called manifestation, and the blood has nothing to do with it. Like, say a prayer or write down your intentions, same results. If you believe it as much as he does putting blood on it, which that does boost your belief in it, you know what I mean? If you're willing to put your blood on something, that's a pretty strong belief, but it doesn't require that. And I don't think it's anything satanic or anything. Satanic is the world we're in, the illusion that we're in. That is Satan's job, is to keep us, let's just call it asleep and dreaming, not remembering who we are. And whatever level of awakeness we think we are, the dream is still there. He's still doing his job. It's kind of like Inception. It's almost like you never wake up from the dream, no matter how enlightened you are. In fact, the more enlightened you are, the more you realize you're asleep. So, next. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
David asks, what is God?
God is everything, and it's also you. And to me, God is everything. It's the force that holds us all together. And it's, more importantly, it is your consciousness, part of you that's able to think. That's what God is. And what Satan is the world around you, the illusion, the visual part of it. But no, you are God. There can be only one God, and therefore there can be only you.
Fuck. My earpiece died.
Okay.
We can still hear you.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Is that better?
That's good.
Okay. Got you on speaker now. Of course, my headset would die, wouldn't it?
Weird, you sound completely different through your phone from your headset.
I know. Any other questions? I'm kind of like not tripping as hard as I was a second ago.
Do you know what spirit cooking is?
Spirit drinking?
Cooking. Cooking up them spirit like some crap.
Spirit cooking. Blood, cinnamon, whatever. Yeah.
How did fucking Kanye West does that shit? And Jay-Z and all that shit.
Yeah, it's also that they can enhance their belief that something will happen. It's all in your mind. What you do in the physical world has nothing to do with it, other than to reinforce what you believe. if you believe something will happen hard enough, you might think you need to make pentagrams and sacrifice a baby to do it. But the point is, it'll happen without that. If you believe it hard enough, you know what I mean? Just like, have y'all ever lucid dreamed before?
I used to do that shit all the time.
In a lucid dream, you can make anything happen. You can make stuff appear pretty much out of nowhere. You can open a door and there's the girl of your dreams, you know? You can have the freakiest sex you ever had. But the point is, the world is more like a dream than it is anything else. So, it's slightly different, but it's really not. Physical matter is not real. Stuff is not made of atoms and all this other bullshit. It's just not. It's just there. Like in a dream, when you see a car in your dream, is it made of atoms? What is it made of? You can go touch it. You can go drive it around. What the fuck is it made of? It's not made of atoms and metal and whatnot. It's in your fucking dream. But you're doing it just like it was real life. The same kind of rules apply here. If you believed hard enough, you could make the world anything you fucking want. So anyways.
So what's holding back the average person from manifesting their intent?
Logic. So just like a lucid dream, right? Let's say you want to make something appear. You can't, for whatever reason, there's these rules that apply in real life. They actually don't apply in the dream, but they carry over to the dream. Because even in a dream, 99% of people can't make something appear in front of their eyes just because they want to. They also cannot turn a light on and off without hitting the light switch, even though they know they're dreaming. Okay? So it all goes down to miracles, okay? In real life, we call them miracles. If something happens that you would consider a miracle, another person could look at it and explain it away logically. Like, oh, it just so happened that this set of things was going to happen to line up to make what you thought was a miracle. Okay? And it applies for you too. Like I said, you cannot turn a light on and off without a light switch. Just like in a dream, for whatever reason, you got to hit it. But here's what I've actually practiced in the past is making things appear, right? So in a dream, you want to make something appear, whatever it is, an object, right? You can't just do it in front of your face. It violates some kind of fucking rule. I don't know how to explain it. But what you can do is say, you know what? I know where that thing is that I'm thinking about. It's underneath this couch cushion. So what you do is you reach your hand behind the pillow, and there it is, the object you were thinking about. Now it satisfies your logical desire. It's like, oh, someone could have left it behind that couch cushion. Teased that it didn't just appear in front of my fucking face. You know what I mean? So the 3D world is ruled upon all of that. So let's say you take the Bible, Like, Jesus made this one fisherman be able to catch all these fucking fish, right? Well, part of your mind will still tell you, oh, it just so happened a school of fish was swimming by. That's why I caught them all, right? It has to satisfy your logical brain. I don't know why, but when we're stuck here in 3D, things have to satisfy your logic. Just like forever, man wished he could fly, right? So what happens over the years? An airplane is invented. Now, honest to God, look at an airplane full of luggage and hundreds of people, right? With them little bitty wings, and tell me, you think that motherfucker could fly through air? You know what I mean? Like with them little wings, it can just fly through fucking air. Well, we believe it because it satisfies our rational mind. But in reality, it just does it because it does it because we thought it would. And things will get infinitely more complex to satisfy our wants and desires. The whole 3D world is to satisfy our desires. So if you want to be rich, you'll be rich. If you want love, you'll have love. And unfortunately, some people just want bad things to happen to themselves. So, you know, that's what happens to them. But secretly, they kind of want that shit. So, anyways. So what's up? How long's it been?
Was I supposed to time?
No, not at all. Do you have any idea?
No.
I guess. An hour or like less than an
It
hour?
hasn't been an hour.
Really?
We started streaming an hour ago, it says.
No. We started streaming like 3 hours ago. And I smoked DMT about an hour ago, right?
It's been about 35 minutes maximum. Maybe it's 37.
Since when? Since we started the hangout?
No, since you had the second hit. Or the first hit. I don't know. It's been about 35 to 40 minutes for maximum.
Wow. I mean, I could kind of believe that, I guess, but Jesus, I don't know. I don't know, man. It feels like it's been a long time. It feels like flat Earth time. As Patricia would say. Squiggly wiggly.
Squiggly wiggly.
Shoot.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, you muted, and I was like, what?
Huh.
Why doesn't Shumi talk? I like when Shumi talks.
He's like, hey, motherfucker.
No, he asked some brilliant questions.
I know. Covered by the guise of street thug. It's funny. Yeah. Do you like Shumi? Yeah, I've seen a couple things he did that was pretty fucking intelligent. And I was like, wow, that's what's up. Anyways. But yeah, definitely not quite as feeling it as I was.
You keep talking over Shooms.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I just said, what did I say? I can't remember. It's cool.
That's good. Cold?
Cool.
It's cold here too. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's cool here too.
It's cool.
It's cube. Kew.
So how was your trip, Ace?
Oh man, I don't know. It was like even as good as I remember, and I didn't even go all the way.
Watch this video back and watch yourself and learn from it.
Jeez. One of these days, I'm sure. Yeah, that's why I did it.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to remember, you know, when you're in the thick of it, like what you're thinking or. I mean, I'm sure you've tripped really hard and you're like, oh my God, the universe, da da da. And then you can't fucking remember it, but you knew it was profound, right? So
Yeah.
I just hope anything I said was even remotely profound, but I don't know. It was fun. I didn't go all the way across the edge or nothing, but I was pretty fucking close for like a minute or two. I was like, oh fuck. Oh my God, I want to go. No.
Yeah, I heard it. I felt a little worried there for a minute.
Yeah, I actually didn't want to. It's still scary, even though I know it's completely great. It's like it's like a wedding, okay? You know it's gonna be amazing, right? But you're fucking scared to say I do. You know what I mean? It's like that. Is that a good analogy? I think it is.
I don't know. I've never been married.
Oh, well, come on now. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, it's it's apprehensive. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Apprehensive, whatever that means. But yeah, it's that thing. No, but yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't know, it's just nervous. It's, because I don't know, when you first start coming up, I mean, you're fucking tripping. It is like you ate an ounce of fucking mushrooms and, 1 hour later when you're peaking, it's like that. It's like, but instant. It's like, holy fucking shit.
I've never eaten an ounce of shrooms, ever.
Well,
and if
whatever
I
your
even got
max...
into that, I would throw it up probably.
Well, yeah, but see, you don't throw up on DMT. But what I'm trying to say is, like, whatever the max amount of any psychedelic you think you've ever done, whether it's LSD or mushrooms, whatever, it's like you're catapulted to that point, but you know it's going to get crazier. And it takes you by surprise. You're like, oh, fuck, I forgot that's what's going to happen. And you're just sitting there like, shit, should I smoke another hit or not? Holy shit. Could you imagine if you were tripping as hard as you could on mushrooms to be like, you know what? I think I should do more mushrooms and get even more fucked up. No, you never think that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though it might be magical, you just don't. I don't know. Because it's not, it goes against the grain of reality. You're just, I don't know, man, everyday shit, where you have the most experience, you don't experience shit like that. You just, but yeah, that was fun. I don't know, maybe one time I'll do the full 3 hits or whatever.
Yeah, but when you do that, you don't.
But I won't be able to.
Say
I won't be able to talk to you. I know, that's the thing, because you're not here anymore.
The last time you did it, you weren't even. Yeah, you were gone, and only a couple sentences, maybe even a word here and there.
I remember a little bit of that, but yeah, you tell me. What did I say?
I didn't write it down, and you're mad at me for that. So,
I'm mad at you for what?
Not writing it down.
Not writing it down? Oh.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I'm mad at you for what? What?
I was just wondering. I just remember glimpses of like, and the few glimpses I remember are like photorealistic paintings of like one moment in time. It's like, And I remember what the little conversation was right around there, but then it's like, it feels like a week went by and then something else popped up. Like, I was like, Johnny, Cynthia, this and that. And then next thing you know, like I remembered that, but I don't remember anything else. Pretty cool shit. Where did that go?
She dropped out and she's going to go to sleep. Or she's going to go make some popcorn and then...
She didn't go to sleep last night. She missed one night's sleep, so I imagine she's very tired.
Yeah.
When has Yvette not missed one night of sleep, though?
Last night.
She did not miss it last night? I said, when did she not?
Oh.
I know. I'm just messing around, but yeah. She's always, like, staying up forever. It's like, when do you sleep, girl?
What's it like on the throat? What's the taste of it? Does it taste funny? Does it hurt your throat?
Oh yeah, it's weird, man. It's God. If you taste it, like if you dab your finger on it and taste it, it's like really spicy, almost like black pepper. Not like a jalapeno, but I don't know. It's slightly numbing and spicy at the same time. And then when you smoke it, I don't know, man. It comes on so quick. It's like it numbs everything, but then at the same time, you're kind of fading out of like reality at the same time. So,
does it have an odor?
Yes, like
Does it
burning
smell like BO?
plastic. Kind of, almost like burning plastic. It's weird. Yeah, that's the weirdest part. It has a pretty pungent odor of, I don't know. It's not very herbal smelling, really. It's got a plasticky kind of smell, but it's got a herbal flavor. It's nothing like weed. There's not nearly the taste. It's more like it just numbs your mouth with it. I would almost say it's slightly synthetic in a way.
What happened if you drank it? If you crushed the stuff up stuck it in a bottle of juice and drank
it? It wouldn't work. It would not work because
if you sniffed it.
No, it would not work because you're basically trying to make ayahuasca at that point. And DMT only lasts in your bloodstream for a few minutes.
Do you think people inject it and shit?
It still wouldn't work. That's the thing. Well, you know what? Injecting it? No, I don't think it would. Because when you smoke it, it's right into your lung, which goes right basically to your head. So it gets right into your pineal gland within the short amount of time that it can be converted. The thing with eating it is when it goes through your stomach, it goes through your liver. It goes through your liver first, and your liver converts it into melatonin. Okay? Because melatonin is, or I should say DMT, is the precursor to melatonin. So basically, the human body is making DMT all day, and it gets stored as melatonin. So once the light changes, when you turn the light off or close your eyes, after a certain amount of time, your body's like, okay, night, right? And that's why people have insomnia, is because they watch TV all fucking night and shit.
Yeah, because of the ultraviolet.
Or look at their phones.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah, their brain is interpreting light. they don't realize that it's nighttime, and they don't get that melatonin, which makes them sleepy. So if you live, say, more a natural lifestyle, or at least say towards the end of the night, you turn all your fucking electronic lights off that are glaring into your eyeballs, your brain will naturally say, oh, it's nighttime, let's go to sleep. And the melatonin gets released out of your pineal gland as well. It's all out of your pineal gland. Your pineal gland controls so much. Then when you're dreaming and you're having a rapid eye movement, REM sleep, your pineal gland, for whatever reason,
Have you heard it's melanin or something?
Melanin is skin color. Like when you get a tan. Okay.
I'm saying, can you get that in your brain?
No, I don't think so.
I was watching this thing the other day and it says, like, have you heard, like, liquefied sunlight? I know this shit sounds crazy, but fuck it. Like capturing sunlight and condensing it into liquid. Yeah. This is like some fake shit.
That's melatonin. That's what melatonin does. The more sunlight you get, the more DMT/melatonin your brain produces. Then when you go to sleep, you have better dreams. So people that don't go outside very much, they don't have dreams. Do you realize this? A lot of people say, oh, I don't remember my dreams. Guess what? They're not outside in the sun very much. They're in their house, then they get in their car, which has tinted windows, and even the non-tinted glass has UV tint built in. So basically, let's just say when you're in your car, you're not getting sunlight. Then you go to work at an office, even if it has a window, you're not getting sunlight. So basically, you're in the sun for like 10 to 20 minutes a day. You come home, eat dinner, watch TV, and you're getting this shit flashed in your eyes that ain't even real fucking sun. You know what I mean? It's just light. And it fucks with your brain. So when you go to sleep, or try to go to sleep, your body doesn't know, like, hey, I should produce melatonin now so I can go into the fucking spirit world. You know, because that's what it is.
Serotonin is the shit that keeps you up or something.
All of that shit is produced by the same system in your brain: serotonin, melatonin, and DMT. It's pretty much all the same. But yeah, some hard drugs end up fitting in your serotonin receptors, like MDMA, and they make your body produce too much. But serotonin is the opposite of melatonin. Melatonin makes you go to sleep. Serotonin makes you awake. So when you wake up and you're like, I got a good night's sleep and I feel good and happy, right? That's serotonin. Or when you pop an ecstasy pill, same thing. You're like, oh, I feel good and happy and awake. You know what I mean?
See my pineal gland video? There's this guy that says, see,
I didn't watch it.
No. Well, I can't even repeat what he says because it's pure confusion. Do you know what I mean? I don't know all the words he's saying. It's like,
oh, I need to watch it.
See, when the pharaohs are like, the pharaohs in Egypt or something, it's like wear a cobra on their head. Just done that.
The pharaohs wear the cobra on their head.
I thought that's supposed to mean your dick kind of thing or whatever.
Well, I don't know if this is true what I'm saying, but I'm just putting it out. I was saying, the guy says it's because, see, when you like when you have a kundalini or some bullshit, I mean, kundalini awakening or whatever, and your pineal gland gets activated. There's supposed to be this other thing inside your brain beside your pineal gland. It's called your Solipsism gland. Do you know what it's called? It's called like your something else. It's like to do with your pineal gland, right? And it's like, see, when your pineal gland opens, the DMT liquid will come out of that and then flip through the other gland, and it'll flick about like a snake's tongue.
Yeah. The snake's tongue thing is your energy rising through your spine, like up your chakras. You know what I mean? That's where the whole serpent thing comes from, because the serpent energy stays stored in your root chakra. Let's call that your tailbone, for lack of terms. And when you become enlightened, I'm not saying like permanently enlightened, but just say temporarily, you're like, oh my God, wow, you're just blown away by the universe for a minute. Well, that energy shoots up your spine through your stomach, your heart, your throat, all the way into your head, basically your crown chakra, your pineal gland, and it connects, so you feel whole. The point is, when it shoots up, you feel whole. You might feel schizophrenic and worried and crazy, but the point is, you also feel whole at the same time. You feel one with the universe because your energy is fully connected. You're not living in duality anymore. And to somebody like us that comes from duality, that's a weird thing to experience for the first time. You know what I mean?
I think there's a pineal gland and a pituitary gland.
Yeah, that's the word.
Pituitary controls the pineal, by the way. The pituitary gland is responsible for the actions of the pineal gland. If you want to get like technical or whatever. But yeah, the pituitary gland is responsible for more shit than... It's basically responsible for your whole life, like your day-to-day.
I think the pineal gland is like the Illuminati eye, like see the Horus eye. Like there's a...
I'm not sure exactly what all that means, but it seems like it could be.
If you see a picture of it in Google, man, it shows you like the line. I don't even know what the fuck it's called, man. Doesn't matter. What up, nigga?
And then...
I remember. Remember ISIS?
Do you remember?
I remember.
I do.
I remember.
Don't worry. Do you remember?
I remember.
What sort of music would there be in a world of DMT?
Wow, dude. I would say more solid states of vibration, like a crystalline kind of frequency, like a, or...
Really?
There's no music. I don't know, but the thing is, you speak things into existence when you're there. Like, if you were to be far enough into where you're like a person in another world, kind of like a outer body experience type of thing, which I didn't quite go into today, but I have, to meet the clockwork elves, which I have not personally. I'm not saying they don't exist, but I can completely understand where they come from. I've just never seen them. And I've heard that they speak things into existence, and I can see how that works, because it's like a dream where you're like, oh, now I want to fly, or now I want to change the scene and be with this sexy ass bitch and fuck her real crazy kinky shit style, right? Which is what people do in their dreams, right? But it's almost like that. It's the music is whatever the frequency is, it's what the intent is behind it. So the music has more power there because it's the intent behind the music. You don't do music just to have music or listen to it. You do it to create your reality, kind of like how the word, from the Bible, like the word creates or whatever. Something like that, right?
Yeah, the vibration, the intent, and the frequency, rather than the actual notation and scale and pitch.
Well, no, it's the intent behind all of it rather than the physical vibration of it. Yeah. Meaning behind it. The meaning presented way better than it does here. Because you can make a comment here in real life, but you mean something else, and people always just take it the wrong way. You know what I mean? But your meaning is understood more than what you say. It's almost like you don't have to say anything. It's just what you mean happens. It's so weird. It just doesn't happen here in real life. It's I don't know, man. All I can say is your meaning has more weight than a physical sound or vibration of what you're saying. You can say no, but really mean yes, like if you're having some kinky sex, right? I got to keep bringing it back to that. But, you know, you're like, no, no, no. But really, you mean yes, yes, right? Yeah?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So over there, when you're like, no, no, you actually hear the yes, yes. It's not like, oh, that's what she means. No, it's like, yes, yes, yes. But, you know, really, they could be saying no, no, no. Anyways.
About the clockwork elves, say if you were to meet them, would they be like a way for you to comprehend what was going on, or would they actually be in existence in some sort of form? Would they actually be there, or would it be a like a way for you to interpret and understand things, like as a not a prop, but more a tool or a stepping stone to help you understand what was going on, or would they actually be in some kind of existence?
Ooh. No, they feel as physical as you or I. You know what I mean? Yeah. It would feel as physical as you or I, but the intent would be taken just way more literally. Yeah. Yeah, it would pretty much feel like real, because everything is actually stuff there is hyper real, almost to the point where you're like, is this even real? You know, I don't know how to describe that, but it's almost like it's hyper real. So, you still there?
Yeah, yeah. So reality takes on a completely different meaning or form when you're in that state, as opposed to how you interpret it any other way.
Yeah, pretty much.
As if somebody's like moved the goalposts, or it's on in a different boundary, you know.
Yeah, but you don't realize it at the time, you know what I mean?
Okay, so it can't be rationalized. You'd have to be there to experience it. You can't describe it in a way that it relates to what we know when we're going about our everyday life.
Yeah, I mean, it would be like everyday life. It would just feel like right now, except I was in front of you speaking. And would you ever question whether I was real or not while I'm sitting there right in front of you? You know what I mean? Like having rational conversation or whatever.
Yeah.
It's more like that. You don't, even though you have your normal waking consciousness, like right now, like how I'm thinking right now, I always maintained that level of consciousness. It never got distorted, if you know what I mean. And but yet the scenery could change drastically.
But it still felt like normal life. Except you had like this connection with the universe, like a buzz. I don't think I described that, but you just have this overwhelming connection with the universe. Like everything's going to be okay. Like, I don't want to say a high because I would cheapen it. You know what I mean? You know, almost be like a baby being cradled by their mom or something. More like that. Like a love type of feel versus a high. Even though it feels really good, and it's kind of like a high, but it's different. It's not a cheap earthly high where you're like, okay, I feel good now, but how long is that going to last? And I know it's only because I did something. This is more of a connection to source. Like, man, dude. I don't know. It's so weird because it's a chemical that's inside of all of us that we have access to. And I mean, you can refine it out of a plant, or you can spend years meditating and learning how to do it naturally. But either way, it's there. And it's real. It's not a hallucination. I mean, I don't really think even mushrooms are hallucination per se. Occasionally, no, it's just another place your consciousness exists. It just doesn't exist in this 3D physical world with limitations. There you go. Just like mushrooms, if you do enough, you can go to other places, experience shit without time, without gravity, I mean, without memory of here. It's like a whole new place. And DMT is, you remember words and everything. It's like you have all your normal consciousness. It's just you're taken away from this 3D world with gravity weighing you down.
Would you say that would it be good to have expectations before embarking on a DMT trip, or would it be best to go in without any kind of...
I don't think yeah, I know what you're trying to say. I don't think it even matters because it's going to be different than what you think anyways.
Okay.
I mean, look, I've been researching this for probably 9 to 10 years. I've known what it is, and I've highly looked into it. I've done chanting, meditation, things like that to kind of naturally do it, right? But, you know, I feel like it's one of those things that when it's the right time in your life, it'll just appear. It has nothing to do with money or any of that. It's just someone will be like, hey, I got some DMT, man. It's so cool. And you're like, what? Because most people don't even know what it is. They've never even heard of it, you know? And that's how it worked for me. It was the most unlikely place you could ever think to A, get drugs, period. B, get something as exotic as DMT. And that's where I got it. In the most unlikely place. That's how I knew it was for real. Like, I was like, this is my time. I was like, I've been patient. I haven't actively seeked it. You know what I mean? Something's going on in my life because I'm in this weird ass circumstance that surprised the shit out of me. It didn't depress me, but it was like surprising. Like, how the fuck did I end up here, right? You know, like I could have been mad. Fuck that, the universe, like, this is so unfair, right? Because it really was, but, you know, I never really it was almost like a reward. It's so hard to explain. It made me think about duality, like the pain comes pleasure, the rich comes poor, all that shit. I was like, I'm in the worst place I think I've been in pretty much all my life. Like, how could this happen to me? Yet, here's this DMT, which I have so much appreciation for at the same time, right? Like, holy shit. Dude, it lifted all my negative feelings. I didn't have that many to begin with because it was kind of fun, you know, in jail, by the way, is where I got it. Not like jail, but like a weekend thing. But still, it's confinement. It's like, you know, like, hey, you don't get to live your life for this weekend. It's so funny thinking back. But at the time when I was getting sentenced, I was pretty shook up. You know what I mean? Like, I cannot believe this is happening to me because of a driver's license error, right? And so I did it for a couple weeks. I met a guy, and he was into psychedelics. We were talking about him. He had this badass book that I was like reading. He would let me read it and shit. And one day he came in on a Saturday. He's like, "Hey, what's up, Ace?" And I go to shake his hand. He's like, "Oh, be careful, don't drop that." I'm like, "What?" And I look, and it's a fucking glass vial of DMT. Well, I didn't know what it was at the time, but I said, "Is that DMT?" He's like, "Yeah, man." He's like, "What the fuck? You want me to smoke this right now?" I was like, No, it's yours, man. Just hit it up whenever. I was like, holy shit, that looks like a lot, dude. It's like, yes. So, you know, we just kept talking after that. It's like, wow, dude. I just got handed DMT in the worst place you could think. A normal American, the worst place they can think is ending up in jail, right? Like, that's a horrible thing. That's a horrible thought.
Yeah.
Right?
So did he want anything in return, or was he just doing you a favor?
Not at all. Not at all. Nope. No. Nothing. No. And then, so that was the third to last weekend I was there. The next week, you know, we just hung out like normal, did our community service thing or whatever. Then the last day I was in there, he had brought some for somebody else, this other guy. But guess what? This other guy didn't show up that day. So I got a whole nother vial of shit. And luckily for those 2 days, the Saturday and Sunday, we went to the same like job site or whatever, which was so easy anyways. It's kind of fun, actually. It's like, you know, if you didn't think you were in jail, you'd almost do the shit to volunteer or for fun. You know, it's like not that bad. And yeah, he gave me the shit. And luckily, like, he didn't have his car or whatever, and we got out early. It was, yeah, another surprise. We got out like 2 fucking hours early on Sunday. I think it's because it was before Memorial Day weekend or some, you know, just say some dumb shit like that, like a holiday. And I was like, what? This is awesome. And, you know, since I'd been talking to him all day, he's like, oh shit, man, we're getting out 2 hours early. My girlfriend's not coming until like 2.5 hours from now or whatever. And she gets off work. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I'll give you a ride home. And I had some nitrous oxide in my car. Because don't ask me why, but I ended up getting this case of like 25 little canisters of nitrous oxide. And I had some. I was like, hey, man, fuck, dude, you gave me DMT. The least I can do is get you whipped out, right? Like, so, like, you know, we drove to this little car wash and did a little nitrous and shit. He's like, oh my god, dude, that's so crazy. I'm like, I know, right? And it's legal. It's fucking nuts. And next thing you know, I took him home. It was like a 2-minute drive, and he was like super appreciative. And I'm like, bro, you don't even know what appreciative is. You just gave me DMT twice. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Appreciative. I would drive you to Canada. Like, speeding through a checkpoint without my passport. Like, just, you know? And, yeah, so anyways. And then, check this out. A friend of mine from a couple years, well, I've known him for at least 10 years. I was friends with his older brother first, but then I became friends with him, which is his younger brother. Like, because he was cooler and more personable. The older brother was a weed dealer of mine, like back in the day. And, you know, we were friends, but it was too much business, you know what I mean? His younger brother was just, I don't know, he was just cool as shit, like on my wavelength, and always into psychedelics and all this other shit. Actually, this kid, we'll just call him whatever his name is, right? Anyway, so when he was like 8 years old, he was in his brother's room and grabbed a Warheads bottle. Keep in mind, this kid is like 23 years old today, and I'm 33, okay? So when I met him, I was like in my 20s, and he was barely like 16 or 17 when I met him the first time. And when we first started hanging out, he was like 18, but I didn't even know his age till after like 3 years after I met him. And he told me he was like not 21 yet, because we never drank. We smoked weed and just talked about whatever, you know, hung out. And if we did drink, it was at parties. And I had no idea to ask him how old he was, because we didn't go anywhere together. We just hung out at his house because he always had parties, or, you know, my place because I had parties. And next thing you know, I'm like, dude, you're not 21. And I'm like 8 years old or something. I'm like, oh my God, I'm hanging out with a kid, is what I felt like, right? But, you know, I've known him for a couple of years and shit, so I was cool with it. And I was like, dude, I didn't know you were like 10 years younger than your brother. Holy shit, you don't look like it, and you definitely don't act like it, you know? Well, check this out. His name's Nick, okay? When he was 8 years old, he went into his brother's room, who was selling weed at the age of like 16, right? He had acid, blotter, like drops of acid, and they kept them in those little Warhead squirt bottles, which, you know, them sour drops put in your mouth, like for candy. Okay? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think so. They're like, they've got a pipette
whatever
on the top. Yeah.
It's candy. It's for kids, and they're little. It's like a little dropper bottle, and you squeeze it. It only holds like an ounce, right, at the most, or like a couple milliliters or whatever. And you squeeze the sour drops in your mouth, kind of like Listerine or something.
Yeah, I've just Googled it. I know what you mean, yeah.
So, yeah, they would put their liquid acid, pure acid, in these little bottles, and they would sell them for like $200 a piece, right? Because it's a lot of doses of acid in one of them little things. Well, Nick goes into his brother's room that's like a teenager, and he's like 8 years old, and starts hitting up the fucking Warhead sour candy bottle, right? And he's like, oh, it's not very sour, you know, but it tastes like it, but it's just not very sour. And he like basically ate the whole fucking thing. So he did like 100 hits of acid for the first time as a kid when he was 8 years old, never having tripped or smoked weed in his life. He starts out doing 100 hits of acid. So you could imagine why I thought he was older than he was, you know, like more mature. Like he had life fucking experience, even on me.
What
Like,
happened to him? Did he have to go to hospital or something, or what?
No, he did not go to the hospital. No, he didn't. He like fucking freaked out, and his brother, he, you know, told his brother because he was scared of his parents or whatever, and he said, hey, you know, something's happening. I feel like I'm in a bad dream or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. And his brother kept asking him, he's like, what'd you do? What'd you do? And, you know, after coaxing, he finally told him, he's like, oh, I don't know. I went in your room. And he's like, you went in my room? He's like, you didn't eat my warheads, did you? And he was like, yeah. He's like, holy shit. He's like, oh, I get it. It's okay. It's okay. You just ate some dream candy. It's fine. It's fine. But check this out. So, like, he convinced Nick that he ate this dream candy and he could pick and choose his dream he was in. He was, like, kind of dreaming. And then afterwards, when Nick would trip, he could control his trip. Like, if he did acid again after that, he could make blue taste like cotton candy. So, like, if you look at the sky, you're like, oh, blue. You would taste cotton candy. Or if you saw whatever, you know what I mean by that? Like, the whole mixed reality thing.
Yeah, he learned how to manipulate reality. Yeah.
Yeah, and he kept telling me this. So I did ask him, I'm like, man, I don't see what you're talking about with this manipulate shit. All it is a funny effect that goes over your eyes. For me, you know, I never really liked acid, like, ever. Not even once. Even at the best time on acid, I was like, I don't know. It felt boring, and I felt like I wanted to get on my phone or computer and look up trippy shit. Like, oh, we need to look up some trippy shit. But guess what? When you're on a high dose of mushrooms, you are not fucking thinking about going to your computer and trying to look up trippy visuals so that you can have fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You are in the moment, like, oh my god, woo! You know what I mean? So. Where'd Cynthia go?
I think she's still here.
Do-do-do-do-do. Hey, it's Persian Scribe. Get in here, dummy.
Hello, are you talking to me?
No. Duh. Go back to coloring your Lisa Frank coloring book.
Yeah, I was like right in the middle of it.
Yeah. What am I missing in chat, man? Oh, I feel so bad. I'm not like looking at chat.
Synthetic Red is in chat. Persian Scribes in chat.
I think he's a show, but don't tell
him. Angel Raven 444.
What? Wait, 444?
Mm-hmm. Angel Raven.
Oh, yeah. And Hella. And I call him Hella for. Yeah, but anyways.
Okay.
And Hella. Should I not call him Hella? Look, I don't know what I'm talking about.
If you got a thing, calling whomever, I don't know.
You wouldn't think I'm a freak? Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Don't we already know you are?
No, not everybody does. Jesus.
Oh well. Oh.
Shut up.
Okay.
Oh, that's good stuff. Anyway.
I remember.
Do you remember?
I remember.
Because I do. Don't worry. Hello, Mr. Scribe of the Persians.
So what are you doing?
Y'all,
today?
Anybody can join up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
guys.
I might be going to my brother's girlfriend's parents' house. I know that's a lot of comma S's. But,
I'm gonna go reach.
Wait, what?
I said I'm gonna go over.
Man, shut up.
You shut the fuck up, dude.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Man, somebody kick this fool.
I remember.
Talking about freight change. Shoot.
I love
All right.
Shrooms.
Shroomsicle.
See you later, Chris.
Squiggly wiggly.
I hate you, Shroom. Die in hell. Burn, burn. Oh, he's gone?
No.
Damn. Never mind, he didn't hear me. No, he's gone. Trust me. Shroom, he's gone. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Duh.
He's gonna go over there and play with Ian.
Ian? He's in the free chain?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. 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 Nah, Ian's alright. He's so cynical, though. Why is he so cynical? Huh?
Is he?
Yeah, Ian. He's very cynical, yes.
Can you breathe? Are you on your 4th beer now?
I'm on my 3rd beer. Thank you very much. Oh no, it's synthetic dread. Destroy.
Oh, can't hear him.
Yeah, you're gonna have to plug it in and maybe take that drugs out of your mouth.
No, that's not happening.
How's
doing? Good to see you guys.
Excellent, thank you.
Hey, Mum.
Nice. Keep busy. Nice. I got to go to work in a few hours. No alcohol.
Oh man. Well,
yeah.
Weed's even worse because it gets you high and alcohol doesn't. So.
You don't say. You don't say.
Have you? Were you listening earlier?
I just got here about 15 minutes ago.
Oh shit! You weren't here when I smoked DMT? Are you kidding?
Damn it! I missed it. Are you guys?
Oh no! Yeah, it'll be there. I don't care. It's fine. I don't even remember what I was talking about, but yeah, I'm sure it was good. Cynthia, was it or not? You can tell me the truth.
It was very good.
Was it though? I think it was, but I don't know for sure.
Christopher, was it very good or?
It was highly interesting.
There you go. See?
Oh, interesting. That doesn't mean it was good. No. But yeah, I hear you.
A car wreck might be interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah, sorry to be so diplomatic.
I'm very interested in trying that too, Ed. I want to see what the fuck is up. I mean, I haven't gone there.
Well, yeah, the crazy part is my friend growing up, he got some from Hawaii, like a grower in Hawaii. He's a grower in California, like organic, big time grower. And knows a lot of people. He knows people that grows fields of cactus, fields of wheat with ergo on it, LSD. Yeah, ergot, the fungus that makes LSD. And apparently
LSD
people
was a
that
man-made chemical composition.
it's man-made from a fungus. It's called ergot. ERGOT. Yeah, check it out. That's how that's how you make it. No, I didn't know it until I looked it up too. I mean, I thought it was chemicals, like
Yeah,
a science
I pictured
person dropping drops, right?
Yeah, I pictured more of like some scumbag in a bathtub with like 15 different chemicals, mixing them all together.
Yeah,
right?
that's
Dipping
meth,
paper sheets
but
in there.
okay. I mean, no.
don't know.
No, the thing is, I actually do know how to make lysergic acid, and it is not easy. There's no scumbags in bathtubs.
No.
In fact, the final step, it requires an inert atmosphere. So like a pure nitrogen atmosphere.
You want to be a real Heisenberg to pull that shit off.
Yeah, who's gonna be able to have a pure nitrogen atmosphere so that the chemical don't react, you know?
Yeah. Sketchy.
I've never made it, but I know how it's made.
Yeah.
And it does require basically like a chemistry professor almost, you know?
Yeah, I would just assume.
Yeah. But it's not at all my favorite thing. In fact, he's offered me some. I don't even want it. I mean, he's got like designer types, because how you grow the wheat or the rye, it's more common on rye. Like if you starve it for nitrogen or starve it for water, or like give it an abundance of sun or a lack of sun, it can change the properties. Yeah, it can actually change. It can make designer acid. So check this out. One of the types is like super sexual. It'll like make you horny as fuck and
weird.
Blah blah blah, right? And one of them is more visual. One's like spiritual. One's like more sleepy. Like you just lay there and have an experience. You know, visual. So you know, so. But no, we got to talking about DMT because I've talked to him about that in the past, and I told him I got some recently, and da 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 da. And he's like, and I've known he's had some in the past, and he told me about the most crazy experience where he thought he died. Okay, he literally, even afterwards, he thought he had died. He thought he literally died.
That's not a good all
this it wasn't in a bad way. It's the weirdest thing. It wasn't necessarily bad.
Kind of thing?
I don't know. It's just whatever he was like before then was dead. And now it's better type of thing.
Almost then maybe.
Reborn, yeah. And I was like, wow, that's fucking nuts, because I've always talked to him about it. I've known about DMT for 10 years. I just never had it. I didn't know where to get it. You know, I never wanted to make ayahuasca.
Yeah.
Well, I really feel like when
peyote.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It was gross.
Yeah. He's got mescaline and peyote buttons and all that. Mescaline's cool though. He's got designer mescaline too. I might actually get some of that, but the thing with mescaline is you need like 2 foot of cactus to get a high. You know what I mean? So
when I got it, it was just in a little a powder.
The pure kind. Yeah, you had pure mescaline. That's some scientist reduced it down, and apparently it's cool, but you don't get the same connection to the universe effect when you do it that way. You know what I mean?
It felt like a combination of a few drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I don't touch that shit anymore.
You know,
that was when I had no responsibilities. Life was easy.
Yeah. I don't know. I just have a feeling like the way they powder the mescaline or the way they synthesize DMT isn't the best way you want to do it. Like
clean?
For DMT, you want to do it like ayahuasca, like chop the roots up and drink that shit, right?
Really? Is that what you do?
Versus,
you basically mince the roots up, chop up the roots?
That's ayahuasca, yeah. You just boil one root up with an MAO high inhibitor or an MAOI root, right?
What would an inhibitor?
That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
The thing with DMT is when you ingest it, your body breaks it down and turns it to melatonin instantly. Okay, because of an enzyme. Antidepressants called MAOI inhibitors. Basically, Zoloft, all that shit. It's called an MAOI inhibitor. That's what they are. Basically, they prevent your body from oxidizing chemicals, okay? Like reacting with a chemical. So basically what it does with DMT is it allows the DMT to stay DMT. It doesn't convert it, right?
Wow.
So it starts flowing around your body for like 6 hours, as long as this MAOI.
5 minutes.
Yeah, that's why you trip. When you drink ayahuasca, you're like tripping for 12 hours. You're like, like completely out of there, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is, when you smoke DMT, it only lasts 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You trip, and then as it's cycling through your body, it's being converted to melatonin. So you get kind of tired-ish, sleepy, because melatonin, right?
Yeah.
And then it's gone. But if you did an MAOI, I bet if you smoked it, it would last for hours. Never tried it, but yeah.
That's very interesting. Yeah, I think I'd want to try that one day. Did you have a spotter?
It's
like
so
I've heard
worth it.
people recommend they want a spot, or was that salvia?
No.
You should have a spotter for or something. I can't
No,
remember.
I would. No.
I haven't tried either of those, so I don't know.
Some things I might do a spotter. I mean,
I don't know.
Really? Honestly, acid's a thing I would do a spotter for, because you might act crazy.
You're gonna have somebody spotting you for 10 hours? No.
Because you're up and around doing shit, right?
No.
But see, shrooms, you're like laying down, you're like, you know. But no, DMT, you do not need a spotter.
Interesting.
I'm not trying to. What do they call that?
Shit? Like, did you see anything like the Clockwork Elves or whatever? You heard of those guys?
No, I purposely didn't do enough to get there. I've gotten there before, but I was there, but I didn't see the elves because I didn't think I would. I think. You know what I mean? Because I saw Terrence McKenna and all that, and I was like. Terrence McKenna made it sound like it was so freaking real. Maybe he had the best shit ever, right? And like really, really hit that shit. Like
some of the
objects. But no, I was in that world with the fantastic machines that can't be explained by logic. It's like, wait, how does this pulley do the?
Yeah.
It's like diamond. It's like a diamond flywheel with a square, circle, square. I don't know, man. Because see,
I know I've heard all sorts of weird shit, like an
it's
egg
like a
from
dream.
A chicken, but the egg was made of porcelain or something. Like it was.
It's a dream. It's a dream.
It like, strange.
It's a representation of this world. It's like a lucid dream. Have you ever astral project or lucid dreamed?
I've tried, but I don't think I've succeeded, no.
It's so much like astral projection, it's not funny. Especially when you don't do that much. You're just... It's so weird because, see, when you trip on psychedelics, it affects your consciousness, right? Like mushrooms or acid, it like fries your brain. You're like, oh God, I'm gonna die, right? Like you can't think. You don't even remember your name. You're like, ugh. But see, DMT, you have your normal consciousness just like right now. It's like right now, but like you're teleported to another place.
Oh.
Crazy. It's so weird, yeah. I like it because you don't get scared, you know? Even though it's super trippy, you're not like freaking out or
having the atypical bad trip or something. Interesting.
I don't think you can. Maybe you can. I don't think you can.
Yeah.
I really don't. There's no preparing for it, but yet there's no worrying about a scary experience because there's a part of it like buzzes through your body, like the universe is like, I'm here, like mom's here, don't worry. You know,
cool.
I'm not kidding.
So we're talking about, some people are talking about moving to Canada in the chat there. Are you guys going to move up to Canada now that Trump's president?
Who's moving to Canada? You're kidding.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Come on. No,
wait,
so
do you live in Canada?
I do, yeah.
No.
Yeah, I do.
Where? Toronto?
Did you not hear him? Did you not hear him say about earlier on? He said he didn't say about. He said
boot?
a boot. Yeah.
No.
What's that?
Say I'm sorry. Say I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I
used to watch Nickelodeon, damn it. I used to watch Nickelodeon and they say I'm sorry.
So how is it
I didn't
said?
know that.
Sorry.
How the fuck did I not know that?
I don't know.
You don't sound like you're Canadian. You don't sound like a typical Canadian.
Western Canadians don't really sound
right.
like I used to build the boats by that shit. That's Eastern Canada, right? Or,
have you heard
French accent? It's not the lot of a French Canadian over here in Western Canada. So no, we talk a lot. Like I spent a fair amount of time in like places like Oregon, Seattle. We're the same. There's really. You can't put two of them side by side, a British Columbian and someone from Seattle, and tell the difference. You just won't be able to.
Have you heard flat water?
Yeah.
Flat water, flat earth, or whatever. He does those readings of old school scriptural kind of things. And
I think I'm subscribed to him. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't sound at all Canadian, but he is. So.
Yeah, he's probably Western then. Well,
yeah,
I mean,
he is.
A lot of Toronto Canadians don't have an accent much either. I call it the accent like the newscaster English, where everybody it's very like monotone and it's just everything's kind of I don't know, bland. No accent, but I know accent is all in point of view whether you're wherever you're coming from, like right. So English people don't have an accent from their point of view, right? We have the accent, so. Whatever.
No. English people from England definitely have an accent. Yeah, it's true though.
Yeah, it is. It's all good. I learned a thing. Why? Did you ever heard this before? Did you ever learn why singers don't have accents, like when they sing?
No, and actors like Wolverine. Yeah.
Well, they practice it. Those guys have to practice it, but singers. The reason in singing, I guess your accents don't come across in vocals very often because there's only so many vowels, right? In the A, E, I, O, U, and those are the ones that are pronounced. In singing, those are the only notes that you can carry, right? You can't carry a consonant. So when singing A, E, I, O, U, there's no room for accents, right? Because those are the only notes that you can carry out. So that's generally why. That's what I learned a while ago. That's why singers. It's weird.
It is.
So if you listen to Ace, have you checked out my new songs lately? I've been fucking pumping out song after song after song. I'm gonna be done my album in about.
Are you talking about in the last 3 days? Because no.
Yeah, well, easily, yeah. Like in the last 3 weeks.
I haven't watched anything except for today.
I watched. Check them out. I want to get your opinion. I wrote the funkiest motherfucking song I could possibly write. Flat Earth funky song.
I just know I had 70 new videos in my upload feed.
Yeah. It's impossible to keep up.
It made me tired. I was like, That's what I said. I saw, like, no offense, but Mark's video was like, I've heard it all before, or like,
well, see,
these other people.
Like, I personally,
but I did listen.
Like listening to the radio.
You know Ninja, Sake Ninja.
No. Who's that?
Somebody tell this man about Sake Ninja.
Yeah, who's that?
He does the best videos with, like, Patricia Steer as a queen sitting on a toilet, the throne, and it's the funniest. It's music videos. They're only like 3 minutes. He's got such a sense of humor.
So it's like
we just call him Ninja. Yeah, it's tasteful. Even like Patricia's like, oh my god, that's so funny. Okay. It really is Ninja. We call him Ninja, but it's what, Sake Ninja? Somebody in chat, please tell this man about Sake Ninja. I don't know how to spell his name. We just call him Ninja.
Told me the name. So. I will definitely go and look it up.
I don't know if that's his name. I just call him Ninja. I don't. It's like Sake Ninja type of.
Sake something. Okay.
Whatever that means. Yeah.
I'm still finding shit every day. You know, new guys new people to subscribe to. It's incredible. But like you said, there's a lot of, we are beating the same drum, but we have to keep beating the same drum. We need Mark to keep up that persistence, I think. He needs to keep doing these radio shows. We need to keep spreading. The message hasn't changed, and we still haven't reached critical mass. We need to keep at it, and I'm behind him 100% with that. But yes, to people like you and me, yes, we've heard it a few hundred times. I can only imagine how tiresome it must be to him having to tell people the same thing over and over again, but to new people, right? So somebody's got to do it. If Mark's not fucking doing it, who's going to do it? He's a great representative. He's got a great voice, fucking nice, easy, likable guy. It's perfect, right? I don't have the patience to discuss that with fucking idiots. People, like, I'll fucking snap. Like, you're stupid. You believe in a ridiculous fairy tale, go fuck yourself, and then the conversation will be ended there. It'll be done.
I know, me too, man.
So I'm so far beyond the debate point, but we do need people doing that shit. So I respect him greatly for sticking to his guns and keeping up with that stuff. I mean, endless radio shows, but it's got to be done. So yeah, he's got my support. But like you said, I want to come from a different angle. I want to do now the subculture and stuff. I want the songs. I want to start feeding this movement in a way that is positive in a cultural way, in a subcultural way, right? I believe when something has songs written about it, or movies, or jokes, or skits, you know, it becomes more real, right? It becomes more of a thing.
There ain't no 9/11 songs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That are positive.
I couldn't write songs about any other thing like truth or
I hear you.
I don't consider this a conspiracy. I mean, the globe model, I guess I could call that a conspiracy, but yeah. No, I'm trying to keep it positive, definitely, and keep it interesting, right? I figure that's the best idea. And the more the merrier. So I just, like I was just talking about a few days ago, I'm going to start a live hangout show soon where anybody can join in. And it'll be kind of for musicians, but not just for musicians. You know, you guys want to drop in and say hi and talk a few words or whatever. People come in, play their song on guitar or play it on the stereo, do whatever they want, bring some music to attention. Like, here, I know this great song. Whatever, right?
Have you heard any of my music?
Damn it. Have you ever told me about your music?
No, I don't tell anybody. But
no. Is it on your channel?
Yeah, there's like 2 of them. The first couple songs that I did. One is it's a slow motion of my grandma hitting a piñata. It's called like Granny versus Minion or something. And one is called Order of Chaos, like Order Out of Chaos, and it's experimental drum. But it's all computer based, like dubsteppy kind of.
Cool. I can
dig it. That's what I used to do. Is
I like dubstep, man.
Dubstep kind of music, but more melodic. Except that Order Out of Chaos is straight experimental. It might like freak people out and give them a seizure, but it's it's that kind of that was the whole point. You know what I mean? So yeah, check it out. It's like one of the first videos I ever put on my site. Yeah.
I'm getting seasick watching your camera here. Is it locked?
Yeah.
On? I think it is locked on.
I spilled some. Dropped the camera. So.
Fuck. Yeah, so that'll be interesting. I'm going to get together, I think, with a few other flat earthers in the next little while, and we're going to collaborate and maybe write some music together. That should be interesting.
Name names or no?
Well, this is in infancy right now, so it's just starting out, but I'm thinking like Flat Earth Rockstar, what's his, not Flat Earth Rockstar.
Asshole?
No.
With the bass guitar?
Oh. No, not him. But I'd gladly, jam with him. He's a cool shit, right? Seems like a cool guy. I've never actually talked to him before. He's,
Yeah, definitely not a show, for sure. Like, I mean,
no, I don't think
best Oscar goes to this show if he's a show. Like, I mean, best.
What's the name of his new channel? The Rockstar guy. What's his?
I don't know, man. Chris Rock? I don't think you're thinking of him at all.
No,
but yeah.
He's got Rockstar attached to his name, and he's pretty good. He's got some good videos, and he writes songs and music. I'm gonna get together with him, and Thomas Scott News wants to get together. You know him, right? Write some music. So yeah, just flat earthers getting together. Anybody, man, anybody out there. I don't, in the entire world that wants to, get a hold of me and do some collaborating. Let's do it. I always keep pumping out the material.
Is he called the Stolen Earth Rockstar?
That's the one.
Yes. Damn, Chris, you get around for not being in the FD community that much.
I just Googled it. Cheated.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So he seems good. So there's so many more. There's like, oh God, the list goes on and on. Musicians. I guess you could even call Math Powerland a musician of some kind.
Yeah.
He's like
he had that
performer, definitely a performer.
He had that cop with the small cock thing or whatever.
Cop with the small cock. What? I don't know if I saw that. Does that ring a bell with you guys? I don't know.
You're on mute, Ace.
Oh, he's muted.
Oh, thank you. It was a bunch of videos of police brutality, of like police versus peaceful protest.
Oh.
And then they start beating the shit out of the protesters. And it's called Cop Has a Small Cock. That's the name of it. It's like one of his last 3 videos. Yeah,
oh,
check it
really?
out.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
I've watched his latest ones where he's just been talking and painting at the same time. Those are all right, but yeah, they're long, dude. I honestly don't have time in my schedule to watch an hour and a half of Matt sitting down just kind of blabbing, right? Off the top of his head kind of shit. It's good and it's interesting, and I'll listen for a few minutes, but usually I halfway through it's like, okay, I got to go do shit. This is too much, too long. I don't know. I just don't have time. I'm subscribed to all these channels, and I don't have time to watch all their content. It's incredible. I'll support them in however I can, right? Subscribe to them and watch their shit when I get a chance, but no, I have to, find a balance, right, in life. And
yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, the point is, don't get burned out ever.
I did a few months ago, and over the summer, I just took a break. I just didn't make any videos or songs or anything. The whole summer, I enjoyed my summer and just went out and had fun, and I kept in contact with people, but I really just walked away for a while. I got sick of the infighting and stupid name calling bullshit that goes on. It's such a bunch of crap, man. I get so sick of that shit sometimes. I just don't want to be involved with anybody that's talking shit about any other YouTuber. I just don't want to fucking hear it. And, I'm sorry, because sometimes cool people get dragged into that shit sometimes, right? And they accidentally, maybe get to, but I don't want anything to do with that shit. I'm not going to talk shit about other people. It's just ignore it. If I don't like what somebody's doing, I'm just going to ignore what the fuck they're doing. I'm not going to give it attention. I'm not going to feed into it. Because, you know, like a lot of us know, even negative attention can be good attention sometimes, right? Like for flat Earth, if the, you know, if the news is talking about and painting it in a stupid picture, well, at least they're talking about it and they're planting that seed, right? So, I don't know. So, I just don't. I don't want to step on other people's toes, and for people to presume and think that they know someone else on YouTube so well, and they can talk so much shit about someone else on YouTube, and they don't even know them personally.
Well, that's what YouTube's
I have
all
a big
about,
problem
though.
with that, right? You don't, you know.
That's
You
like
only
the
know
main
what
theme
people
of
only know what
YouTube.
we've shown them, right? People only
I
know
know.
what we let them see.
Yeah.
To base a whole thing, this person's a shill and this and that and a whole background. And
I've seen very many genres outside of flat Earth. I mean, that's the least of the freaky shit I've seen on YouTube, and it's the same everywhere. People just don't understand it. They just, if it doesn't match up with exactly what they think, they comment an impulsory, like, you're weird or whatever, you know? I mean, just
it makes
you're
me
fucking
wonder and
weird.
think about it makes me think a little bit about the flat Earth and how, you know, different groups form here and there and stuff, right? And at first maybe I thought, okay, it's because of different beliefs, different values, right? People have different beliefs, so they fit into the different groups with different beliefs.
Yeah, but it should just be flat Earth group.
Yeah,
it should just be one
but
group.
I'm starting to realize now is I think that maybe it's not in the flat Earth community. It's not based on what you believe that's putting you in different groups. It's kind of who you're hitting it off with, and that's odd too, right? So I've tried to stay kind of on the fence, like you know, obviously, you know, you can call me a potato and I'm not going to be offended, right? I love all the potato heads in the group.
Yeah.
You know, I love them all, and but at the same time, there's people that would consider themselves not a potato that I think are great too, right? So I'm trying to stay on the fence, not on the fence, but open to everybody, and not close any doors. I don't want to close doors to people, right? That's important to me. I don't care what your opinion is, you know. Just don't talk shit about other people. Have your opinions, but do you really need to talk shit about other people? It's not necessary. It is not necessary to get your point across. Yeah, just want to see less of that, right? It drives people away. It drove me away for 2 months, someone who's been into this for a year and a half. And it like was dedicating songs and like, you know, time. I think it's, whoa.
What?
Damn. Oh, it was loud. Sound like you're in a wind tunnel.
I wonder what Ace is doing.
I wonder what we're doing.
Keep going.
Ooh, no, I'm dabbing with you, buddy. I'm dabbing with you. You can't smoke alone. Anyways, so yeah, I want to see a little more pleasantness going on. I've hated you know, I don't want to ever have to pick between different groups, right? You can't sit at that table, you know. Caveman was making a video about that a month ago or so, right?
Yep.
You can't sit at this
it
table.
Makes you feel like you have to.
Yeah, and
it makes you feel like you have to.
I fucking refuse to feel that way. I refuse. I will not. And no one has ever made me feel that way. So anybody that feels that way is generally imposing it upon themselves. Like, you can be influenced by other people. Like, you listen, you get into the camp sometimes with like, you know, Jeff Stewart and some of those guys when they get on a rant about some people.
Lol.
And you can get right into it. You get drawn right into it, and yeah, it's like the fucking pitchforks come out. So I'm not getting drawn into that shit. There's no need for it. There is no fucking need for that shit. You're not enlightening anybody by calling someone else a shill with no evidence.
you shouldn't be forced to pick a side when you don't see it's even like that. Do you know what I mean? If your mentality doesn't dictate that it's about sides, then why should you be forced to pick a side?
Not based like that. Like if you're gonna base it on something,
or be felt or made to feel uncomfortable because you don't pick it.
Yeah, and no one, honestly, like I said, no one has ever made me feel that way in this group. So no one has ever said, "Oh, you can't talk to that person." Nobody here has ever done that. Everybody's totally cool. So it's self-imposed. People who have walked away feeling that have usually felt that way from their own accord. But bad things happen, and people have disagreements, like the whole thing with Lori Gale and Antonio, and the thing with Sasha and Antonio, and so things happen, and it's meh. I just don't want to see those things happen because I don't want to have I like all those people. Those are all friends of mine. I personally like all of them. So it irks me, and there's no fucking point to it, and it drives people away. So we got to stop that shit, curb it fucking now, and carry on with growing this movement, growing the subculture. Keep repeating the message.
Subculture.
Right? I like to use that word a lot, but I that's where my angle's coming from. I'm not a researcher. I'm not one of these. I'm not a Brian Mullen or there's so many brilliant people. I don't know where to begin here, right? So
all of them. Yeah, I know what you mean.
All of them. So I'm just gonna give back in my own way, and that's just by feeding the songs and some jokes here and there. I might do some more Synthetic Dread Troll King videos. I don't know. It's been a while, and I don't know.
My advice.
Yes.
Don't even acknowledge the negative, let alone try to combat it, but just.
Yes, I agree. Now you want to just ignore it if you can, but when it starts to happen with people that you like, it's kind of hard.
Matter.
You kind of get a little bit stuck in the middle, right? You see their videos carried up and stuff, and it's like,
and it's easy for
so
me to say
because
I just smoke DMT, but it's easy for me to say, but I'm just
you're smoking
trying
yourself
to say
into a
that.
coma now.
It don't work like that, but yeah. I know what you mean.
So it's
I don't know, it's where you put your focus. All that negative shit's gonna be there, and then it seems like when you notice it, oh my god, I can't believe people are even people I know are talking shit about other people I know. It's when you focus on it, it gets more intense. It's because that's the universe. Because remember, everything is a dream. It's the best analogy I can give it. But when you give it that focus, it intensifies.
Yeah.
It's almost like it wouldn't have done that if you didn't recognize it to begin with. It's only because you're recognizing the drama that the drama gets deeper. You know what I mean by that? The more you look at that drama of everything, it's the deeper and twisted it gets. It's
true enough.
It really is. But when you look at, remember when you were just looking at the facts and everything, that's all there was. There wasn't any of this drama shit. It's only once you knew. In the beginning,
there wasn't, because there was nobody, there was no little factions formed yet, no little groups and stuff, no little splinter cells, right? And
so kind of what I'm proposing is, yes, there's the splinter cells and whatnot, but the only reason they grow
high school,
is
man.
maybe
it reminds me of
because
fucking
you
high
pay
school
attention.
mentality. The shit needs to stop. It's high school mentality, and it's fucking retarded. And what I love the people who just don't
pay attention. That's the thing. The thing is, what I'm trying to say is the attention you pay to it. Like,
yeah,
I know it.
I don't watch those videos.
Everyone notices it, but
you watch the hits it gets. Some of those videos do quite well because people love drama.
Well, duh.
Not me.
Yeah, Jerry Springer wasn't on air for
but that's what it is.
20 years.
Turning Flat Earth into a fucking Jerry Springer episode. It's not.
I know.
Cool.
All right, but for you,
anybody can talk shit. Let's talk facts.
Yeah.
Let's talk fucking proofs.
For you and me.
Let's keep talking proofs.
All right, Jared.
I guess.
Yeah. For you and me, let's try an experiment.
Okay.
Where it's like we don't even notice that. It's like, I don't know. I just really believe that there's something about putting your attention towards anything, like whatever it is, it grows and manifests. So let's say we don't put our attention to any of the negative whatever is going on, or the shill, blah, 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 and just return back to the whole facts of everything. You know, like, oh my God, flat Earth, I can't believe it. And everyone's talking about facts and da-da-da-da-da. I think the more you get interested, like, I can't believe people are calling people shills, and I can't believe this and that. It's like you almost get sucked in. And the level that you start noticing it, it gets deeper and deeper, and then you're like, oh my God, I can't believe this. Like, is Patricia really a CIA agent? And I don't know now, you know? It's because, like, it's the story, and that's what life is. It's the story. Like, regardless, the whole story was,
yeah, but people don't want the story. They just want juicy details, right? Isn't that?
But look. Yes, the people. That's keyword, because the people. Remember, it's your dream, and I say dream. I don't mean like a dream, but it's when you're in a dream, you're the only consciousness. You're the only thing that really matters, right?
I don't dream anymore, so I wouldn't know.
You know what a dream is.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to. I don't care if it's been 20 years. You remember a dream you had.
Sure. Yeah. Most of my dreams.
Yeah,
and
crappy,
I don't.
They're more. They're well, but they're as vivid or more vivid than any memory you have in real life, right?
Yeah, I've always chalked them up to fragments of your conscious, of your memory.
Of course.
Of your conscious memory slapped together in a haphazard, chaotic way that makes no logical sense or formation whatsoever.
Well,
except in a coherent storyline that you can sort of follow, right? Like, it's like being in a fucking Twilight Zone episode. That's pretty much what dreaming was like for me. I didn't really ever enjoy it. Most dreams for me, I woke up uneasy afterwards. I remember when I was younger, just like,
right.
What was that about?
You wet the bed. I know. It's all right.
Yeah, no.
Not a big deal.
Yeah. No, nothing like that. I had a few scary dreams when I was young, but
yeah,
that scary. Like,
it's all good.
I had a dream that I was walking through the forest, and this is when I was young, and it was bizarre. Me and a best friend were walking through the orchard where we lived, and a gorilla came out of nowhere, snapped his neck, and then grabbed me, swung me around in a circle, and threw me in the air. And I was flying, and I got a perfect eye view of our houses and the whole city we lived in. And I was like flying for miles over like a flat.
What?
Yeah, it was amazing.
And so it was almost like a flying dream towards the end.
And then, flying dream. And then as I was coming down, the atypical thing, right as I was about to hit, boom, I woke up, right? So, whatever. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. So, and I dreams like that where I was in a car, and then everybody in the car disappears. I'm in the passenger seat, and I'm going down a hill, and there's nobody, and I can't stop the car, and there's nobody in the driver's seat. and are going down a fast hill. I had dreams like that, like not cool. So I didn't ever get anything fun out of dreaming. I didn't get any kind of extrapolation. Nothing was extrapolated from dreaming for me that was anything useful. I always thought it was just chaotic fragments of your memory that your brain is flashing back to you randomly as you're deep REM sleeping. It's just nothing.
But you do have
garbage.
an imagination, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like to think I have a pretty good imagination.
Okay. Well,
but how much
that's
of
all
that
that matters, in the long run.
Yeah.
Because it's really bad. A lot of people do not have an imagination, and when they get so offended by people using their imagination that they turn to hate. They're like, I don't know how to explain it, but they're like, what you're doing is so wrong. And it's just, it gets turned to hate. And you can tell they have no imagination. And people that have an imagination for whatever it is they're doing, they are the ones that get ridiculed,
Mm-hmm.
And it takes nothing to not have an imagination. It just takes doing what you're told.
It really makes me think that we haven't come very far in thousands of years. Have we really come that far? Like, we've been ridiculing people with new ideas now for thousands of fucking years. And a lot of those people turn out being right. They're correct in their theories.
Of course. Yeah.
So, people are pig-headed. And the ridicule and the name calling just continues. And so I think really taking, flat earth to the next level will require pushing the proofs that we've come up with, because I believe we already have enough. We have enough that it's enough to start a basis on building rockets that are actually going to test, or getting the truth out of, forcing the truth out of what they know and starting from scratch with what we know, with what they know now, right?
All right. So here's my question. Does it matter if we get flat earth out to the public, or does it matter more if it gets out to you?
Well, I'm already in the know, so
I know you are.
Pretty confident.
Is that more important than the world knowing? What's more important, you knowing or the world knowing? That's what I want to know.
I'd have to say.
Sorry, you're making me come out of my space, but yeah, go ahead.
That's all good. That's all good.
I gotta ask you that because it's important.
Well, honestly, God, off the top of my head, I'd honestly have to say it's more important the world knows, but.
Well, I don't know. That's the basic underlying question. Yes. Does it matter more if the world knows or if you personally know? That's such a hard question to answer. It's like, go ahead. I'll leave it to you.
I think if I could give up my knowledge of it to make the world understand it, I think I would do that at this point. After seeing what I've seen, I would take a hit for the team, just to set the record straight. Because I've tried to live my life by a bottom line being truth. Truth is the bottom line, not a dollar. And I want the truth, no matter how painful and harsh it is. And I think that's what the world needs, right? Is the painful, honest truth, so we can move on with reality and setting a true reality and true basis for where we live, and true knowledge being established again. And I would take one for the team.
I'll just ask you this: let's say you woke up after everything you know now. It's like, okay, everything was a dream. Oh, wow. So what are the implications if the earth was flat in your dream or a ball or what people thought or any of that shit. You know, let's just say it was a dream. There was nothing really physical about it.
Nothing was real. Then there is no implication.
Well, everything is still real. Even in a dream, it's real. I don't know what you... but physical, that's a different story because you're talking about empty space and, you know,
okay, so
quantum and
my opinion of dreams, which is random scattered memories from your subconscious pieced together in a nonsensical fashion. What do you think dreaming is? Oh, hold on. I have to go ahead. I got to get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Okay.
I'll wait. Yeah. Oh shit, Patricia Stir, Persian Scribe, Healthy Skeptic. What up, y'all? Man, y'all are bored as shit, huh? Over here? Alright, let's see. Good stuff. Crack myself up. Alright. Whee! There it goes. Wait, who's Miss Terry Baby? Hey, you better redeem yourself, Miss Terry Baby, in the next 2 seconds. 1. Mississippi. Don't make me count to 2. I'm gonna do it. Miss Terry Baby, you better redeem yourself. Hold on, I gotta...
What's going on? Anything going on?
Okay, you know what? You haven't redeemed yourself. And I know there's lag, but I'm gonna kill you now.
Who?
I don't know. Let me, like, scroll up. Fact is, FE fails. Oh, that was hilarious. Flung by an ape. Yeah, I'm sorry.
These miniature cans.
Wait, how are these people not freaking mods? Hold on. I gotta mod some people real quick. Healthy Skeptic, how are you not a mod? Persian
Scribe? How many mods do you have? How many mods do you need?
I thought I had an infinite amount.
Oh. Yeah, I guess if you make everybody a mod.
It used to be that way. I started that shit. Alright, let's see. Persian Scribe. I swear I have made you a mod before.
I want to be a mod. Mod.
No.
Come on. I won't abuse it, I promise.
I don't care if you do. So, let's see. Because the thing is, if someone is even acting slightly fucking weird, I don't know. I just feel like anybody that gets banned should have been for some reason. They were asking for it.
Hey, you with the face. You're out of
here.
They
were. They just... Yeah, but they just... I don't know, man. They were just asking for it. Oh, Miss Terry's anointed of the Lord. So, we'll just have to scratch that.
Was that someone's name? Jesus.
Yeah, Miss Terry, baby. Hey, Miss Terry, baby. I'll tell you what, Miss Terry, baby. You got exactly 60 seconds to show me or link me or whatever you want to do. Prove to me that there is a curve over 10 miles or more. It can be 100 miles. No, yeah, but 10 miles for...
No, any. Just leave it open.
You show me a curve over 1 centimeter, bitch, and you know, yeah, you send... Yeah, exactly. But no, just go ahead.
I've tried. You know, I've told you what I've taken a telescope to the ocean. I've used a boat tracking app and watched the boat tracking app. Tells me that's a cargo ship. Tells me exactly how far it is away. You can look with the telescope. I live on the ocean, 30 miles away. Sorry, fucking impossible on your model. It ain't a fucking globe.
But yeah, but healthy. I hadn't done a show in ages, so that might be the time difference you're talking about. But Patricia, I seem to have lost my wrench again. I dropped it somewhere. I'm just saying, I lost my wrench.
Oh. Anyways, yeah, your
Subscribe,
interpretation of dreams.
Yeah,
Tell me what you think, because I told you what I think dreams are. What is your interpretation? Because you have an interpretation of them having more based in reality somehow. I'm not as enlightened as you are in this subject and field, so
I don't take that the dreams are based in reality. I just think they help with understanding reality, if you know what I mean. It's like a metaphor. It's not like life is a pure dream. It's just that your dreams can help you understand I call it an illusionary nature. Okay. It's not necessarily illusionary because it's as real as fuck. Reality is as real as real gets. This whole what do they call it? What's that simulation theory bullshit? You know what? So what if it's a simulation? It's as real gets to me. If I hit you or you hit me, I feel that shit. I don't give a fuck if it's a simulation or if it's real is whatever real means to anybody. It's real, right? Yeah. So, but the thing is, when you're in a dream, that shit can be as scary as scary. It can be as pleasant, yeah. As horny gets. You know, it doesn't matter. All the emotions are there.
I never enjoyed those dreams either because they always ended
hold on.
Soon.
Yeah, but when you're there, it's as real gets. You can't prove it wrong. You cannot prove it wrong. Even if you think you're dreaming, you can't fucking prove it.
Do you have that ability in your dreams to think about dreaming? Like I've never.
Yes, I've honed the ability since I was like 12 to lucid dream, where I realize I am dreaming. But the point is, there's still limitations. Even though you know you're dreaming, you can't do magic. You know what I mean? It's got to follow the rules of logic. Oh, yeah. If I want to see somebody, I'll open a door. If I want to change the scene, if I want something to appear, I know I'm dreaming and nothing can hurt me or whatever. It's not scary at that point.
That's wild.
But it's not always I know I'm dreaming because I kind of fell out of that. I started getting into astral projection.
Yeah, that's cool stuff.
After the whole lucid dreaming, then I had my spiritual awakening and I kept astral projecting. But here's the weird thing. And I don't know if this is true, but I had the feeling in the back of my mind like maybe I shouldn't be actively trying to astral project. And I don't know why. I was never scared doing it. I just...
Yeah, maybe...
It's a gut feeling like maybe it's wrong.
Like
and I don't know...
playing with fire or something, maybe.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's because of what I've been told all my life or whatever, you know, God, Bible, this and that. But I just kind of... It didn't do anything for me other than a fantastic adventure while you're asleep kind of thing. But, you know, I stopped doing it. And I've done it a couple times since, more unnaturally than naturally. But for a while, I thought I shouldn't be doing this. But now I don't think it really matters. But I'm telling you, for a while I thought, maybe I shouldn't be doing this.
I have no more connection with my subconscious mind when I'm dreaming because of the pot.
Yeah.
So I don't dabble in that field of research. I just have totally ignored it. But I have gotten into what I have found very interesting is, and I've been looking for other people who are into this too, because I really want to do this in a group, is remote view. If you know anything about remote viewing, it's really interesting. I would really like to get together with some other people. I believe it's something you could do online. You
here's the deal.
Have to be
All right, hold on.
Side by side.
All right, you want to do it? Here's the deal. I can actually remote view. I've never done it for a person where they give me coordinates and all that.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't done that.
But I've thought to myself, I want to see Egypt before I go into the astral realm. And it is different than astral projecting. It's like a guided tour. It's almost like you don't have control. It's like it's like a camera moving around showing you things, right? Cool. I've never the normal remote viewing, they give you like a code number, right? They're like 1322867.
Well, they don't really tell you what you're viewing,
but
that's the key.
I know, but they're thinking about it, but they don't tell you.
Yeah.
But they give you a code number. Then you tell them, I saw this squiggly line, and then like a long hall, and then whatever.
Whatever you happen.
And then they're like, oh my God, exactly. But I've never done it with another person, but I've tried remote viewing. I've never done it with another person.
I've done the tests.
I want to remote view Egypt. That's what I'm talking about. And I don't know if it's true. I can't prove it. From what I've seen, I saw human beings with flashlights walking down the halls of the pyramids.
You could have
That's what I saw.
See, the problem, the big problem in remote viewing lies that it is outside of time and space. That is a construct of man, and it doesn't exist in remote viewing. So you have to be careful when you're remote viewing something. You could be viewing it in real time. You could be viewing it thousands of years ago. Maybe you could be viewing it in the future. So you're not really, unless you are confined to a given picture. So someone lays down a picture upside down on a table and says, okay, you're going to view this picture, or you're going to view whatever this picture is. What'll happen sometimes to those remote viewers is if they have a picture of the Eiffel Tower, they will get a remote viewing of the Eiffel Tower on that day the picture was taken. So it can be it can be very exact, or it can be a little totally wildly off. Like who knows in what order where you are in time, related to time, our concept of time. So what's interesting is what I believe, and it's been apparently shown in studies, that remote viewers working in conjunction with each other can gain 100% accuracy in their viewing. And that's, to me, is remarkable, right? I was scoring 65 to 72 or 75% about in some of my tests. So, and I was a beginner. So people who've been doing it for 10 years that are really good at this, I think they can really do it, right? And I'm not a psychic. I don't think I have any kind of, I'm not like,
yeah, they can, because time is not as linear as we think it is while we're here.
I don't believe in time and space the way as
it's just like a blanket. It's like a blanket, and yeah, we're here on this thread count, but we can view the whole blanket at the same time, or go to a part of the blanket like over here. It's so hard to describe.
I'm trying to get away from the whole science describing our reality as
no, they can't. They can't.
The fabric of space and time.
They purposely described it wrong, so we won't understand it.
Yes, exactly.
You tell people that time's not real, they think you're crazy, yet at the same time, they kind of know what you're talking about. They're like, oh yeah, like whatever. But, and it's so hard to tell somebody time doesn't exist, because it really does because things happen in order,
Yeah.
but you can view all those things outside of that order all at once. Two, if you know, and we're meant to be kept in these confounds, like, it's so hard to explain, but
not really. I understand what you're saying.
I know, but for everybody else, it's just so weird.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a chat.
It's
Clockwork Elves. I'm no fan of simulation theory. No, because it's not a fucking simulation. It's really happening to you right now. Like, if this is a simulation, it's as real gets. That's all I gotta say. So, you know what I mean? The simulation theory, they're kinda on the right track, but no, they're getting it all wrong because simulation means almost like synthetic or fake. I don't care if a synthetic needle touches me in the arm, I'm gonna feel that shit, you know?
I think I'm more for the kind of sergeant description of a wildlife preservation almost.
I hear you.
I kind of see our world as, I hate to say not a prison planet, but somewhat like a prison planet. You can only go 8 miles down. You can only go so far out, or you hit.
No, here you go. Sorry.
There's no oxygen.
Look. How about this? A playpen planet.
Playpen. That is more fun.
Yeah, there you go. Because we're like kids in a fucking playpen instead of a nasty old fucking bastards in a prison, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're learning, you know.
Just looking at the chat here. Hi, everybody in chat. What's up, Patricia? Hi, Scribe. Healthy Skeptics in there. Timaeus. Have I been pronouncing that right? Timaeus?
You mean last Melchizedek?
Timaeus?
No, it's last Melchizedek.
Is that the last? Is that him?
Yeah, it is. Are you kidding?
That's the last Melchizedek. I didn't know that. No.
Yeah.
Hi, dude. So okay, cool, awesome. Guys. I didn't know that. Yeah, he's an awesome guy, man. I listened to lots of his talks, his videos.
Yeah.
Right
Keep going. I'm hitting it from DMT. Go ahead.
Nice. Okay, I can't wait to see what happens here. Crazy shit. No, it's all good. So, yeah, I'm a little jealous actually. I haven't even seen what it looks like, but hey, how you guys doing? Woot. So yeah.
Oh well, who cares?
What if we were to remote view things related to flat Earth? You know?
I don't know.
I think it could prove some interesting results, possibly.
Oh yeah, I thought about it too. Hold on.
Well, I've seen that results can happen out of it, so perhaps. You know, you'd have to take it with a grain of salt because you couldn't prove anything that you were seeing unless you could go to the location or prove to the person. Like, I don't know. Could you remote view people's files? Could you remote view?
As far as I know,
could you remote
you
view
can
the
remote
Earth from
view
space?
anything you want.
Remote view the Earth from space as a group. That's what I want to know. That's the final question.
Yes, you sure can.
You don't need a fucking rocket, right? You could
the
do
military
that
have
shit
been
from space.
doing it for decades.
But
I know. The military have been using remote viewing for years.
Hold on.
Yeah, they have.
Look,
And
you can,
to an extreme degree,
but
right?
look, you can, but while you're viewing it, you might not know what you're looking at.
It's true.
It might be for a whole nother reason. You're like, that's so hard to describe, but. No, you can't with perfect intent be like, I want to view the flat Earth from above. It doesn't work that way.
Not exactly that way, but
even whistleblowers that have come out and gone on records, not that there's many of them. they've sorry to interrupt you.
No, not at all. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, they've even the recounts that they've been able to give, the testimony that they've been able to give as first-hand witnesses, i.e., the people that have actually been in the programs, they've been told as little as possible about the finer details of why they were doing it, what for. So it is a bit sketchy, but it's definitely not in its infancy within certain compartmentalization areas of the military.
Yeah, I do know that like remote viewers work together to view specific subjects. So
yeah, they do it in teams. They do it
in teams, and they work together, and they do have certain things in mind sometimes. So I don't know how that works exactly, because a lot of the time they're not told, but then a lot of time they're working on a very specific idea. So
yeah, I think from what I can gather, they're asked certain questions, which the series of questions can only determine one, like. It's like Guess Who? Is he wearing a red? It's basically they determine the questions before they put them in there, and then afterwards, when they debrief them, they're asking them the questions that can only lead to one conclusion, or it can very, very much whittle it down to what they're looking for.
Yeah. Huh. It's very interesting.
Hi, Chris.
Hello, I've actually been chipping in the conversation for about 45 minutes and not realised that I had my mic switched off.
Oh no!
So I was thinking, why are these guys not responding to me? I've been like chipping in. Never mind.
Hey, will you take some screenshots to the chat? Because I can't read it right now. You bet. I thought I saw you. Oh, hey, Patricia. You should come in here. Or are you like too good for the freak shit?
She just finished a show a couple hours ago with Mark. A couple hours. I just finished watching that. It was a good show.
I don't even know. I can't even hit the fucking enter button. Oh. Dude, everything looks 3D. Like, even if I'm looking at the computer screen or whatever. My pupils aren't even that big. That's funny. I thought they would be like huge. Holy fuck.
Yeah. So there's a few people that have said that they've been into remote viewing. So
Yvette,
worth talking about.
Yvette, come on the chat.
Yeah, what's up, Yvette? How you doing? Haven't talked to you in a long time.
Yvette has the best voice ever.
Oh, yeah. What about Sasha? Sasha's got the best. Everybody.
Who's that?
Sasha's voice. Orphan Red.
No, that's fake. So.
Yeah, she's just joking around. She's playing.
Yeah, but there's a difference between like when you're
joking around.
I don't know.
I like it. I like her sense of humor. I totally dig it.
No, I know.
Me and her are cut from the same cloth, dude. Honestly, we're a lot alike, man. That way, a little bit outspoken, a little bit fucking let it all hang out. I heard a friend of mine say something one time, and it's always rung true. And those who can do, it's that simple. Those who can do. And just you're sorry if you got to judge those who are doing well. You're probably one of those who can't. That's simple, man. Sorry. Yeah. What can I say?
Yeah, I agree. Like judging people, regardless if they believe it's
flaunting it and
dude, it's flat or not.
Acting ditzy or acting funny, bubbly.
You know what? Hold on.
Acting it up, hamming it up.
Hold on.
It's fun, and
I do not think Sasha Red is acting. I mean,
yeah, she's acting. She is a little bit.
Hold on. Wait. Not like acting like you or I, like, here, pretend you're Peter Pan or whatever. Not like that. She's in a mental space where it's reality. It's real.
I don't know. That sounds a bit hard.
It's not.
I don't know.
No.
I think she's just having fun with it. She seems like a really smart.
She is.
Chick.
No. Well,
if you look
the
past
thing
that
is,
kind of bubbly ditzy thing.
Well, she's really having fun, but it's not an act. Right? Whatever she's doing it's real. It's not an act. You know, not in. I think it's no. Not like an act. Like I'm gonna act this way on purpose. It's she's feeling it while she's doing the act. I don't know how to do.
I feel like she's got a word to describe that. She's got a serious message, and she's found a fun, lighthearted way to release it, right? And
no, that's just her.
You know, yeah. Well, yeah. Everybody has their own style and way of delivering, right? And that's her style. That's the way she feels most comfortable. And I promote it. I say, good for you. You know, I get sick of the same old boring ass mugs.
There you go.
Talking about proofs and facts and this is and that.
Yeah.
That's great. I'd like to see a little cutie, right? Talking like an intelligent cutie, right? She's all right in my books. And all the women in this movement that I've met have been so down to earth and intelligent. So
all right. So yeah. Let me follow you on that.
Please do.
She's being real and intelligent and all that.
Yeah.
But like, damn, I just lost it. But the point is, she's not being fake with what she's doing. It's like she's feeling it in that moment. She's like, she's being real. She's being real. Who? No. Is he on the panel? I don't think so.
Yeah, he's in the chat. Caveman, hooga hooga.
I don't see him.
I just saw his name. I see your name.
Well, then
caveman.
fucking say something, caveman, Tony.
He said, "Hey, y'all."
Wait. Oh, you mean the chat? I thought you meant the
McDonald's
panel.
internet going on there or something.
What is that supposed to mean? The super happy internet?
They got they got like free internet when you go to McDonald's or something. So you know it's probably a shitty connection or something. I don't know. I'm just talking shit, bro. I'm just joking.
Let me ask you this. So why when you get the Happy Meal, after you eat it, you feel fucking depressed? Or like suicide?
It ties into that thing that I always say. When I leave McDonald's after I've eaten McDonald's, I always ask myself, have I satisfied my appetite or have I just ruined it? Like, I don't know. Am I grossed out or am I full? So,
are you like me?
Your own burgers.
You eat McDonald's like twice a year type of thing?
Yeah.
Like you might eat a breakfast once a year?
Yeah, I have.
Wait, you don't eat it on a weekly basis, obviously. I know you don't. I know you do not eat McDonald's weekly, do you? Because that's an addict. But you can admit to it. That's all right.
Dude.
You do!
Dude, okay.
You didn't say that.
Okay, listen to me. I don't eat there all the time, but I get coffee there every day.
That's okay. No. We're talking about their food. Their cop's probably poison too, but you know, whatever.
Yeah,
but let's just focus on the food.
I love their new coffee. I'm not going to put any McDonald's, but
honestly, their food really is nasty, okay? But when you eat it like once a year, you just have this
Big Mac
craving.
Sauce on it, though. It's fucking delicious.
Look, Big Mac sauce, you want to make it at home? Ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise mixed together.
It's not.
Oh, no, it's not. No, yeah, it is. Wait. What you're doing wrong? You know what you're doing wrong with the Big Mac sauce?
What I'm doing wrong is not going to McDonald's.
No.
Going to Big Mac.
No, I'm going to tell you what you're doing wrong, okay? You need to set it on your roof to age in the sun for like 3 months.
Yeah, right. You know, you can do that. Reminds me of the fries, right? You could do that with the fries. You could sit a fry, and it would look exactly the same 3 months later. You could go and
No,
pick it up,
it
and it would look
shrivels
exactly
a little
the
bit,
same.
but it does not disintegrate. No,
Yeah,
no.
it'll stay
Look,
there forever. You could build a
hold
house out
on.
of McDonald's French fries.
Dread. Look, I, the car I had before this, right? Look, I had not eaten McDonald's, I want to say 3 years. It's like I hadn't eaten there so much I forgot about it, like type of thing. Well, I went to sell the car. See, I only ate McDonald's for the first time this year. I ate it like a breakfast once, and I got chicken nuggets once, and that's good. I'm solid on that shit. Like never again type of thing. Maybe 5 years from now I'll want chicken nuggets again, but the breakfast was not what I remembered. It was whatever.
Huh.
So I sold this car before I moved to Colorado. Like vacuuming every crevice, and I see these motherfucking French fries. I see them, and they're like crystal by this point. They're like, they look like French fries still, but they're hard as fucking rock, like petrified. I was like, and this is, this was like 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, before I moved to Colorado. Before I was heavy into these conspiracies, I knew about Illuminati and all that shit in 9/11, but not flat Earth and I was into health. I knew vitamin C, colloidal silver. I just hadn't heard of the whole McDonald's thing. But when I saw these, I was like, that looks exactly like a motherfucking McDonald's French fry I spilled in my seat. Like, what the fuck? Nothing happened to it other than it darkened in color and got hard. That's it. What does that mean?
Bizarre. Anyways,
like,
yeah. So,
what does it mean?
Underlying message is McDonald's food is not healthy, period. I just love their coffee, man. It's fucking good. So if you get a chance, check it out. Are you sitting in the dark? Did you turn the lights out because the lights are rough on your eyes now?
Well, I smoked DMT just a few minutes ago.
Yeah. How is it? Do you feel like dizzy at all, or just...
No, you don't get any negative effects. No dizzy, nothing like that.
Nothing like that. Just a sense of calm.
I can't describe it. And then when it's over, it's just like you woke up from a dream. I don't know. It's amazing. I can't recommend it enough for anybody because it's in every natural substance known to man. Wait, who's that? Right? Who's Ray? Oh, hey, Shroom.
Is that Shroom?
Probably.
What's happening?
Shit.
What up, motherfucker?
How's it going?
Chilling like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, Shroom.
Hey, what's this new Tila vid?
I thought you didn't know fucking Ray man. I was going to troll your ass.
You can't troll me, Shroom. I know you from a mile away. All right, so I'm gonna set that there.
Caveman's talking about a Tila Tequila video. Is it about flat Earth? Is she talking about the flat Earth again? Embarrassing the shit again.
I have an idea. Why doesn't Caveman get on the fucking show, you dumbass Tony the Tiger motherfucker wannabe? All right. And Victoria, you too. And Persian Scribe, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You been in the chat this whole time? Get on here, you dumb fuck. And Chris Truthseeker, you're here though, at least.
Hello.
Hi. Okay. Just making sure. Because I was going to call you dumb if you weren't. All right. No, I'm just kidding.
This shit I don't like.
What's up, Chief Keith? Oh, you're muted.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Doing,
I'm scrolling up to the chat. Hold on. Wait. I just glanced at this. I can respect that, Timaeus. I have never even tasted alcohol. I don't know what that's in context to, but you're lying. I don't give a fuck. You can't prove me wrong.
Caveman's going to hop on in a little while.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, totally.
That's all good. And Yvette, please, please, come on, Yvette. Please.
Come on, Yvette. I never hung out with you before, Yvette. Come on. Any of you guys.
Yvette.
Chief, you just want to drop in and say hi? That's cool.
Oh, shit.
Always blame the alcohol. Damn it.
All right. Sorry, Timaeus. I'm sorry, bro. But you know what? Bada boom, nigga. This motherfucker says, keep smoking your shit, Ace. You'll change the world! Exclamation. And then, well, he said something else sarcastic after that, so I blocked him. But I'm sure he has a million troll accounts.
You're gonna change
right?
the world.
Last mouth cheesy dick, right? Last mouth cheesy dick.
That's what we're trying to do here. Change the world.
Right? Yeah, mouth cheesy dick. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
It's all good.
Hold on. I'll check it out, Sherm. Whatever that means. Member berries. Man, I missed a lot in chat. I was like out of it. So hold on. Shout out to Burger King. Oh, nigga.
How many hours ago did you start your? How many hours ago does it feel like you started your stream, Mace?
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wait.
A couple hours, probably.
Hours ago? No, it seems like I've been doing this all fucking day. Like, I mean, all day. I'm not kidding. How long has it been going? Like 6 hours or so?
Holy shit, really?
I'm gonna guess. I don't know. 6 hours? It has to be.
Let's see. Well, I just.
It's got to be close to 8, right?
No. Half that.
How many? 4?
3.
3
No.
hours. Okay.
No. Really? Because I'm gonna get more of this and like increase my age by like twice, I guess. I mean, are you kidding me, dude?
3 hours.
No, it hasn't. Hold on, I gotta check though, because I don't believe you. Because you're a liar. You're a well-known liar. All right, hold on. RBRB on the cam.
So who's having tofurkey tomorrow? Anybody having tofurkey? Did you guys see?
You know what I'm doing? I'm making Mexican food tomorrow.
Oh, dude, I love Mexican food. Like, that's my favorite.
I know,
bro. I love Mexican.
And the thing is, since I moved to Colorado,
yeah,
you cannot get real like good.
You got no Mexican restaurants there, really?
You know, the weirdest thing is I got one right in my town that opened up, and it's honest to God good. It's just not like Houston Mexican. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I wish I had authentic Mexicans running an authentic Mexican restaurant.
No, see, they run all the Chinese
restaurants. They don't come to Canada. It's too cold here. They don't like it. They should, because we got lots of room. More Mexicans, the better.
Yeah. Wait, there's really no Mexico?
Pardon?
Mexico? There's really no Mexicans there?
No,
then?
I mean, of course, there's some Mexicans here, right? There's some of everything, everybody, but
No, I mean like
generally-
enough to make a difference.
generally, like, I mean, yeah, we got a mixture of everything, but there's not a lot of Mexican restaurants here, right? And if they are, a lot of time they'll be run by Caucasian people, right? So whatever.
Of course.
And that's fine. So, some of them are good, but I mean, when you've had an authentic, I used to go to this with this one in this other city I lived in, and you walk in, you can't. I don't know Mexican. I can't read it, Spanish or whatever. So
Mexican.
I don't.
Yeah, it is called Spanish.
I don't know how to speak Spanish, so.
It's like,
I just point
hombre.
at the pictures beside them and go, that looks good. That's when you know you're at an authentic place, right? You get a taco and it's not this folded thing, right? A taco from Mexico, it's flat on a plate and it just sits there flat.
Yeah, with meat and like lettuce and white cheese.
I don't care. Any cheese. Just put some cheese on it.
Well, yeah.
Make sure there's some cheese on it. No, yeah, of course, real cheese is better than processed cheese, I guess. But yeah. I love the Mexican. Love the Mexican food. I think I might be part Mexican because I fucking can't get enough.
Wetback? I mean Mexican.
It's all good.
All right, Timash. I unblocked your fuck ass. Like, I tolerate you most of the time, and I thought...
Give, Ace. You give and give.
I don't know, man. I thought we were cool. Like, sometimes, but then he just gets this streak of hater bullshit going through him, and
you gotta fucking nip that shit in the bud as soon as you see it.
Well, I don't know, man. I can't tell. I mean,
hate has no place.
I think he just wants to be loved. I think he just wants to be loved.
Yeah.
So
we all just want to be loved.
Yeah, in some in kinkier ways than others, but yeah.
Yeah, I've had my share of love. I'm good with love. I'm good. Love me, you're good. I'm more about truth now, but that's all good.
What is love, 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 baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
No more.
No more. What is love, love, love.
I like that. Oh, Brian, who sings that?
Nah, I'm gonna stop on my head. Yeah. Wait, how do I unblock this nigga?
It was called Hadaway. They were called Hadaway. I can unblock him for you if you want.
I'm sorry, Timash. I'll try to unblock you later. You'll have to sign into a troll account because I can't find the little thing to unblock you. Oh, is that it? No. You know what? Screw you guys. I'm going home. That means fuck you, by the way, Timash. You fucking asshole. But anyway, nah, you're not that bad.
That's not nice.
No, it's not nice. The truth is never nice. It's like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. What else do you want to talk about? Besides dumb shit.
Besides DMT. Dumb shit. Yeah. No, it's all good. What do you guys got big plans then for Thanksgiving tomorrow? Flat Earth Thanksgiving? I had a good idea today. They were talking about on Patricia's show there, when you're having a get together with your family, how to present it.
I gave the best things. Yeah.
And one of them said, present the dinner on the plate, shaped as the flat Earth map.
Dude, that was me. Are you kidding? You don't even know that?
Oh yeah, you wrote that in the and she repeated it. Yeah, because you wrote it.
Man, you suck, dude.
Okay, it was you. Whatever. It was a good idea. It's a good idea.
I'm just kidding.
That's good.
But yeah.
That's a good idea. I like that shit. And it's honestly, I would probably just tell somebody don't bring it up.
But
you want to fuck dinner up? If you're gonna bring it up, wait till the end of the meal. How would that?
Well, see, my other one was if you're hosting the dinner, like you serve everybody, and then you do the prayer, right?
Yeah, the prayer.
Like, thank you, God, for inventing the flat Earth and making sure there's no curvature so I don't have to fall down. Like just keep going on and on with the proofs. And they have to listen, right? They do, though. It's funny. All right, anyway.
So, what?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Show me that motherfucker right there. Because this is the one I got. What you were just using.
Hold on. I'm re-juicing up.
Oh, juicing up.
And this is called The Milk, and it's aged in oak whiskey barrels for 1 year. Isn't that crazy?
Really? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's like this badass store I've been going to for a couple years, and they started, well, they've always made their own, but they started making like aged oak whiskey barrel juice, and I don't know how, but it's better. I can't tell you how. But it's like, it tastes like putting candy in your fucking mouth. It's crazy. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah.
I'm finding it easier to drop the bomb on people, but or plant the seed, as people like to say. I'm not pushing it like I used to, as hard as I used to. I came to an understanding, and it's my understanding. I'm not telling anybody else to think this way at all, but I didn't want to be responsible for damaging anybody's wake up process. The process.
It's not going to happen because they're not going to accept it if they're not ready. Either way, they're just.
Well, yeah, but
they just ain't going to hear it.
Make it longer. You might force them into your shell even further. I think perhaps.
I don't think so.
By pushing it.
I really don't.
No.
Because the people that you think are getting forced in the shell, they're just in that shell, like, period. They just have never heard anything like that. They're in a shell that everyone's in.
Yeah, I understand that.
And I just, the only thing you can do by letting them know is, even if they resist it, it's still in their mind. Like when they go to sleep, their subconscious. Your subconscious knows the truth. That's why people in Flat Earth are compelled to it. Whether even the trolls that say they don't believe in it, it's like, why are you here every day? Something in their mind knows. I don't go to sites that say unicorns are real and blah 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 blah
every day. Yeah, exactly.
Or even go there, period. It's like, if it's not real, it's just not real. But if it has a shred of evidence, it's just, it can't hurt them. I really don't think it can. And I know, First Club, a Fight Club, don't talk about Fight Club or whatever. But it's sort of true, but that's only for your own protection. But for the person you told about it, even if they resist, it's still in the back of their mind. And if they ever come across it, they might be like, wow, that one weird ass motherfucker told me about this. I'm going to just look at it, right? And eventually, I swear to God, they'll look at it. Because you have to understand, the average person is not like the troll on YouTube. It's like, no, it's not flat. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, of course. You
Most
face
people,
to face, and no, they're not like that at all.
most people that think it's not flat, they do not go to flat Earth videos. They don't even go to space videos. They live out their life like normal. They don't look at it at all.
Give me 1 sec. 1 sec. My battery's died on this thing.
Sorry for the sound. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Dancing in a cloud of smoke.
Whoa.
Hey, will you, when I get this Google Hangout music show going, will you come on and do that dance? That would be awesome.
Yeah, I can sing actually, like when I'm actually trying. If
That's
you
cool.
want me to sing things.
I believe many people can sing when they try. It's just people, they don't try. They don't push. All you need to do is project your voice and practice a bit, and you'll be able to sing.
You know, and it took me 30 years to realize that's the worst thing you can do, is be embarrassed about what you're doing in real life. And that's why I do this dumbest shit you've ever seen. It's just shock value or any other reason. It's just, I don't know. It's just because I can, and it's like a proof to myself, like, okay, whatever. And, you know, I'm happy as fuck in my life. I don't get stressed. Like, there's fucking just absolutely wish, you know. I can't even imagine. You know, I've been there. I've been where the haters are. Like, I can't believe that person's doing that, or like wearing a bear fucking pajama outfit. It's like, you know, it's oh, like, what? Like, it embarrasses you. You're the one watching it, and you're the one embarrassed, right? Ain't that the craziest fucking turn of events? Yeah.
Weird
so,
psychology.
It's whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I guess everybody left the chat, huh?
Oh, did they?
I don't know. Wait, FBJ.
I gotta get going soon. I gotta go to work. It sucks.
Oh, yeah, what do you do? I mean, you don't have to tell me.
I've had a lot of jobs in my life. Like, when I was
Yeah.
younger, I just I wanted to try different things, right? So I was in the forestry for years, working in silviculture. I was running chainsaw. So I was like cleaning up the forest, dead and diseased trees. I wasn't a logger. I would keep the forest neat and get rid of all the problem trees, right? And then the fisheries for years. And so I kind of jumped around. I just kept jumping around. I was a welder for years. And years ago, when I had kids, I didn't want to use daycare, right? So I wanted to be there for my kids during the day. So the mother of my kids works days. So she worked the days, and I started working nights. And I ended up getting into the courier industry. And now I've just
like delivering.
But at night, so I work in a warehouse, and basically all I'm doing is, like, I've memorized cities all over the island I live on, and you know the different routes that the packages go to, and we basically sort packages. It's a pretty you know, dull job, I suppose, in that sense, but we have fun. We crank the tunes, you know, crank the stereo and just go at it, and we laugh a lot. And you know, they all think I'm, you know, the crazy flat earther, right? But it's all good, right? They're nice about it, so they humor me, right?
You've actually told them.
Oh, I tell them, man, I'm not hiding anything anymore.
Damn.
Like I said, I'm all after truth, and I really don't care. I really
That's so
don't
weird.
care what someone thinks about me at this point.
Yeah.
You think I'm crazy? Well, good for you. It's
I hear you on that. Yeah.
Right?
I know, right?
I've also told people that
My day was affected long ago.
Yeah. I've told people at work a long time ago, this might sound cold, but I'm there to work. I'm not there to make friends. I mean, great, if we can be friends, good, that's wonderful. But if I'm not there to make friends, so you don't like me, that's your problem, right? Don't care. I'm still a flat earther. I'm not conforming because it's unpopular, right? It's not my style. It's just not me. And I know, I've taken some embarrassment over the years, right? Like there's been shit where like somebody will drop something right at work and then somebody else will go, "Oh, Jay, look, there's gravity," right? And I'll be like, right, yeah, right, gravity, of course, yeah. And then I'll go out to do the whole.
You should be like, "There's electromagnetism."
Yeah. No, that's how I get the whole density speech and shit. But
yeah, but I mean, you realize, buoyancy and density, but then there's electromagnetism at the root of everything, right?
Sure.
Like,
yes, absolutely.
It's so hard, even for people that don't believe gravity the way we're told. It's like, buoyancy and density, but then you're like, wait, what?
Yeah, that would be the part that would differentiate our up and down, right? Is the having that electromagnetic field.
Yeah, there's all this shit below us. Just imagine a magnet, even if it's a light magnet. Every molecule has a magnetic frequency to it, you know.
Signature.
Water, hence the tides, because they're being attracted by a magnet. And that's what causes up and down. It's only 1,000 times weaker than a normal magnet, like a kitchen magnet sticking. But everything in the whole entire universe is electromagnet. And this
I believe that.
electromagnetic theory is really cool.
It is.
But at the same time, it's flat too. But you know, I just don't care enough. I already had my mind blown like 8 years ago with the universe and everything and what it's all about. I just.
You mean Cosmos with Neil deGrasse Tyson?
No, that was just a commercial. But yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I used to be such a big fan of the whole science field of research, and oh my God, wow. You know, to have this understanding now, it just really shakes me. It really changes.
It's crazy, but I do like it because, I mean, it's what it is, and
the part that bothers me
I'd rather
some of us in this movement seem to have a problem being able to differentiate enjoying science fiction and thinking that you're getting caught up in programming and brainwashing. So like, sorry, but like I still enjoy a good sci-fi movie. I still play a video game that has to do with science fiction. I don't see the problem in that. But it's on the same token, I look at NASA and put them in the same fucking boat. They're in the same boat as Star Wars and Star Trek to me. Science fiction. And I believe your mind, you're safe from the programming as long as you recognize it. If you recognize the programming, you can protect yourself from it. You just have to reinforce your beliefs. You have to go over what you believe in every once in a while. Just sit back, like when you meditate. Sit back and just meditate on what if your beliefs are the same as they were a week ago or a month ago or a year ago. See if you're changing. Really, really take stock. That's what I do once in a while, and just make sure that I'm on the same page and that I'm keeping on track, right? So I don't know. That works for me, but you know, everybody has their own methods. Well,
yeah, man. I hear that, bro. You gotta go to work or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do, but I think, damn it, I'm gonna miss Tony. Tony, I think, wants to get on now.
Where is he?
I don't know. Oh, okay. Disregard. I don't know. Should be soon. But yeah, I do have to get ready. All that bullshit. Damn. Nice. All right, brother. It was good talking to you guys. I always enjoy bullshitting, shooting the shit with you guys, and you guys in chat.
Hell yeah.
Take care. I will talk to you guys soon, I'm sure. No,
Cheers,
I don't
Jay.
want. Cheers. Take care. Now, I don't want to hit the red button, do I? Does that doesn't end the whole hangout, does it?
No,
You want to hit it. Let's just try it out. See what happens.
Okay. See you guys.
Take care, man.
All right. Later. Chris.
Hello.
What up, bro?
How's it going?
Oh my god, it's so good. Oh shit, I lost my straw. Okay. Woo! Yeah, it's...
Do you know that scene in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas where he's sat on the bed and he just does that adrenal gland stuff?
No, I don't. Tell me about it.
Yeah, you do. Have you seen the film? You must have seen it. You've never seen the film Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
I really don't know. No, I don't think so.
It's based on a book by Hunter S. Thompson. It's got Johnny Depp and Benicio del Toro in it. It does this. It's extracted from the adrenal gland, and he does some of it in a hotel room. It's the best scene in the movie, in my opinion.
Oh my god! I mean, it's really awesome. Keep going.
Yeah, it's portrayed really well. It's he's sat on the bed and space and time distorts and everything around him, and he starts looking around and talking in a very, very, very high pitched voice.
I'll have to see it. I've never seen it.
Very good film.
Are people still watching this?
Yeah. 15 people.
What is... I would say what's wrong with me, but what's wrong with them? Right? I'm sorry for everybody, you know, but what's wrong with you guys? Okay.
Clockwork Gnomes.
You want me to go talk to them?
It's up to you, man. I'm not gonna discourage you or encourage you.
Man, this is gonna be hard to watch, like tomorrow. You know what I mean?
You don't have to watch it. You can watch it in 2 years' time or 10 years' time.
Yeah, tomorrow, same thing. Like, you know, time doesn't exist, but you know, in the future. Wow, I am like tripping hard. Hold on, I'm gonna just set the phone down. Okay. Oh, holy shit, man. No, go ahead, talk or whatever. I wish I could see the chat room. Chris.
Hello.
I'm like hearing the weirdest noises. Do you have background noise?
Yeah, it's a fan heater. I've switched.
Hold on, it's being translated into like UFO type, like wow, 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 like the weirdest. It's kind of cool though, but so weird. Yeah. What is that? What is that?
It's a fan heater.
Huh?
Fan heater.
What is that? A fan heater?
Yeah, it's basically like a desk fan.
Oh yeah.
With heating elements.
I thought you were saying family something. Wait, I want to hear it though. Dude, you gotta listen back to this. It's alien sounding. It's amazing. Hello? Oh, it stopped.
No, it's still there. Unless you were hearing something else.
Yeah, I can hear it now. It's like, wow. Look, Chris, I would even say, like, I'll just stop right here so you can pause and then go back to YouTube and listen to what I'm hearing. It's that, like, alien sound, like water through a straw, kind of. Whoa. I can hear it now. I hear it now.
No, I can hear it. I'm listening to the watch page now. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
It's so weird. It's fucking trippy, man. Oh shit, I gotta smoke some more DMT. Hold on.
That e-liquid that you've got sounds really nice.
Oh, yeah, this one, and I even put a new atomizer in it just for the occasion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean by that? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I was like,
keep the flavor
screw
pure.
you, old atomizer. Yeah, and I got like low nicotine. It's like 1.5 or some shit. But I primed it with some junkie juice or whatever, just to prime it, and I burned that shit off. Yeah, this is called the milk. DAMILK. And I swear to God, it tastes like cereal milk. Like when you're done eating cereal, the fucking milk at the end. It's, oh my God.
I had some recently like that from Milkman, and it was Cheerios,
Yeah.
and it's like got a slight cinnamon taste to it as well. Really nice.
See, yeah, I got one called Cowboy Cobbler, and yeah, it's really sweet and everything, but it has that slight cinnamon. This one, it is just pure fucking sweet, milky, fruity pebbles, like Fruit Loops, kind of. It tastes like Fruit Loops. It is the most accurate tasting thing. It, like, when I hit it, I instantly think of like a bowl of fucking cereal. I mean, it is that good. But see, the thing is, it's aged in oak whiskey barrels.
Yeah, so it's got an extra kind of subtle flavor to it.
Yeah, for 1 year. But the thing is, you do not notice that flavor until you're blowing out. You notice weird, those complexities. And that's why I put the new atomizer in, is just for those subtle kind of notes. And people that don't vape, they would have no idea what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah,
I actually have not had a cigarette in about maybe 2 to 3 weeks now, and I do not want one. I'm like, screw that. And I'm only vaping like 1% nicotine. It has nothing to do with the nicotine at all. Like, this flavor is that good, and that's why I paid the money to get this one, like, extra. Like, I even have a discount at my store to get 100 milliliters for free. But I did not do it. I paid full retail price for this 30 mil of the milk shit or whatever. Pretty much primarily because I want to try to not have a cigarette as long as I can, and I don't have any, luckily, at the time. I have some like half cigarettes in the like, I have a Folgers can with kitty litter in it, and I've got some like half cigarettes, and I have even damn near whole cigarettes in there. Okay, and I have smoked some of those before, and they're absolutely just fine. But I just do not find myself wanting to go have one. At this point now, it almost seems ridiculous to go get that nasty taste in my mouth, you know?
Yeah, it's not nice, is it? And it stinks as well.
Yeah, it's just, but the thing is, the first hit, you're like, oh God, a cigarette. But then afterwards, you feel bad. Like, you feel brought down a peg, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I had a couple when I was on holiday, and I felt it was a chore to finish it.
Oh yeah, where'd you go?
I went to Greece, Rhodes Island, in the Greek islands. Yeah.
Oh, I think you told me you were going there. This was like a couple months ago, though.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I never heard anything about it though when you got back.
Yeah, it was all right. It was just a relaxing holiday. You know, it's only a small island.
Oh well, you were telling me about that one chick that, you know, with the bathing suit and everything. Yeah, that was
right.
freaking awesome. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I remember telling you that. Yeah. Yeah, that was really lovely. Yeah.
I still have the visualization in my head. I bet she's hotter in my head than she was in real life. But you know,
yeah, most likely.
That's always how it works. So, who's Flat Earth Heart Realm? Oh, hey, Mr. Run Princess. Why don't you get in here, bitch? It's Randall, Mr. One Princess. He does some cool ass videos with he's real big into those heart-shaped maps.
Oh,
he found a lot of them, and just his sense of humor is fucking hilarious. You know, he's got that Southern American accent, and just, I don't know, to the point kind of. It's funny. What's up, Mr. Princess One? Doo-goo. What's up, bitches? I wish I could like photo this chat. I don't know why, but I just wish. Wait, what the hell? Persian scribe. He says Chetahulu is trying to channel a slow, whatever that means. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like kind of reading the chat. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, no worries, man. Can you still hear that noise?
Not really. Not bad. No. And whatever noise I hear is pretty cool. So. Yeah, that's a weird one though. You couldn't make that noise if you tried. You know what I mean? Like with the synthesizers. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You could sample it.
Put some weed in it. Randall, I will put some weed in it in like 2 weeks, okay? Trust me. I will put some fucking weed in it in 2 weeks. So, anyways. Yeah, it sucks, man, being in trouble with the law and whatnot. You can't really, like, smoke weed and all that, even though you live in a state in the United States that it's completely legal and everybody fucking smokes. Who just joined?
Me.
Hey, man.
Who that is?
You know who this is.
Oh, Nugo. It's the cat, Mr. One Princess.
What's up, guys?
Nugo. What are you doing up this late?
Fucking smoking weed and burning firewood.
I hate you. Smoking weed, you bastard. Just wait, man. Like, give me a week or two. Oh my God. I will. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do for my grand re-entrance back into the weed smoking community or whatever. Because it's been almost a year since I smoked, and before that, I took like 4 months off because I was moving to Colorado to get this job in IT, like building computer chips from alien technology, right? No shit. But it did not pan out, and I was so fucking scared at the time, but I was just like, you know what? The universe called me here, and everything fucking worked out better than ever. Like, I swear to God, I would be miserable if I was working there, wearing a spacesuit, well, a smock, right, in a clean room. Okay, can you imagine working in a clean room? You can't have no skin flakes, no hair. You can't cough in there, you know, like, you know what I mean? You're wearing like a space fucking man outfit, like to work on these. Yeah, to work on these lots of computer chips, which are worth like $1 million a piece too, you know, getting paid like $20 an hour, like nothing basically. And, you know, anyway, so for whatever reason, they didn't want to hire me, even though I was more than fucking qualified for the job, because they were hiring people out of Walmart to work there. Okay. Because, you know, that's the whole reason I moved to Colorado, was to work at Avago, which they make the chips inside of every smartphone, okay? Like, your smartphone works because of this company called Avago, and no one else matches their shit. They have no competition. They're the only motherfuckers, right? And for whatever reason, they didn't hire me, so you know, I got other jobs and I like it more. So, and I'm probably making better money, but whatever. But yeah, man, you know, when I first moved here, I was like, oh my God, legal weed. So I got like all into that shit. And then, you know, I hadn't even moved into my house yet before I caught a charge or whatever. So, or I just moved in. It was the stupidest fucking shit. I think you've heard about it.
17 years old.
What's that?
I said they got my charge to me when I was 17 years old.
For what?
Oh, a little fucking LSD.
Nice. You got like caught with LSD? I've never heard of anybody getting caught with LSD. Well, I've heard of people going to jail high on LSD, but not caught with it.
I forgot I had it.
Yeah? What, did you got pulled over or something?
Nah, I was at a party when I was all roll hip and all up and looked down on the ground. Everybody else was roll hip and all up, and there was acid on the ground, so I picked it up.
Dude,
Go save it for my girlfriend.
Wait, what the fuck kind of awesome party were you at where everyone's roofied up, like on purpose? I just want to know.
To be fair, that's not a bad question.
I've never been to that kind of party. Yeah. That's fucking cool as shit.
6-hour drive to Mexico.
What? Oh, 6 hours away from Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first time somebody told me $5 worth of Vicodin, it was within 24 hours we went to Mexico. Like it.
$5 for a Vicodin, you know, and that's cheap nowadays, but I think that's a ripoff, honestly. It really is.
Yeah, it is.
It's such a ripoff. Yeah. Hey, wait, how close to Houston do you live? Do you have an HEB near where you live?
Yeah, well, I'm in Fort Worth.
Do you have HEB? I almost don't want to tell you because the shit's like the most addictive thing in the world. But do they have that little aisle where you can like mix and match your own like spices and flour and all that?
Yeah.
Well, they have one. It's called poppy seeds.
Right.
And you get yourself 2 pounds of that shit, and you mix it with water and drink the water from it.
Uh-huh.
You will be higher than you've ever been in your fucking life. I mean, I'm talking about a junkie shooting heroin high. Like, as high as it fucking gets. Like, loving the world, I mean, for 24 fucking hours high. Like, holy shit, you won't even be able to sleep. You're so fucking high. And I'm not kidding, man. My cousin, he's the one that told me about this shit, and he would get it from HEB because they get organic seasonings and all that shit or whatever. And yeah, he got fucking addicted to that shit, like drinking it every day, and he had to go on like this treatment plan to get off of it or whatever. But I tried it a couple times.
Poppy seed is
I tried it a couple times.
Yeah.
Look, it makes 100 Vicodins seem like piss water. I mean, it's nothing. I can't describe it. It's the most. No, it's better. It's better than heroin. It's everything that an opiate is because it's a raw form of an opiate. It has morphine, it has hydrocodone, it has codeine, oxymorphone, oxycodone. It's all in there because they get all those pills from the poppy plant itself, you know, and then they refine it down to each pill. But when you skim it off the poppy plant raw, you get all of it. And you get the instant buzz of the morphine, which only lasts like 30 minutes to an hour, but then you have the long lasting effects of everything else. It's honest to God, I mean, I only did it a couple times, and I remember one time after I did it, I was like, you know what, I'm going to go to an HEB somewhere and buy this shit. And I'm like, wait, why am I thinking about this, you know? And I was like, I probably shouldn't. And it took a little bit of willpower to not go buy this shit. I was like, I knew what it was, you know? I was like, wait a minute. It was awesome. It was awesome, but why would you want to do it every day? And I was like, because I know it's going to lead to bad shit. And it took willpower not to fucking do it. And what do you know? My cousin ends up addicted to it. But he had an addictive personality. What I know what it is.
No. That's the story of the 3 sirens. Just calling.
Oh yeah, because it's beautiful. It's amazing. But see, the thing is,
well, you know that story originated
after you fuck those 3 sirens enough times, you're like, okay, bitch, fucking stop calling me. It's not that great anymore. Like, your pussy's worn out now, you know? And that's what it is. But I'll tell you what, if you have a fucking backache or a broken fucking leg, It don't get no fucking better. It's stupid.
Well, see, that's
I'm telling you.
That's probably the original drug that came up with, and then they said, no, we got to give them heroin and morphine. We got to break it down and give them the bullshit that's all addictive. Can't give them this poppy seed kick ass shit.
Well, see, the thing that's, it's all because when you feel really awesome, it's all addictive to a person with an addictive personality. But the thing, why Coke is so addictive? It's because it only lasts 5 fucking minutes, and every 5 minutes you're doing it, so it creates a habit. But the thing with poppy seeds, and they used to call it the milk of the poppy back in the day with like the ancient people or whatever, and they would do it for spiritual reasons, because if you meditate on this shit, it is a honest to God psychedelic. Opiates are a fucking psychedelic. They're more psychedelic than weed. They're damn near as psychedelic as LSD. However, it's so fucking amazing. You just feel compelled to keep doing it. But the thing is, this poppy shit, it lasts for a full fucking day. So it's not like you're redosing or anything. You know what I mean? Like every 5 minutes, like cocaine, which has no high whatsoever. I mean, this poppy shit, your chest, you feel like love pulsing through your chest. It's like, and your like balls are itching your balls off. You're like, scratch. Oh my God, my balls are fucking itchy as fuck. My asshole's itchy. Everything's itchy, but in a good way. And it's just like, it feels like love manifested. And I know it's not good for you. I mean, it's amazing if you're able to do it just here and there. Let's say once every 6 months, right? It would be so fucking amazing. The only thing is, if you have even the slightest addictive personality to where you just like getting fucked up, whether it's abusing weed or alcohol or anything, it will overcome you, and it becomes not good, because you have to do it to feel normal after a certain amount of time. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're still getting high off of it. And, instead of once a day, you need to do it twice a day. But the thing is, when you don't do it, you feel like fucking shit. And I've seen it with my cousin, man. Like, I was like, oh my God, you're like going through agony. But, he was a previous alcoholic, and he's just one of them. He has a 5 numerology, and 5s are like the adventurer, and they're the most likely to overdo work, overdo sex, overdo drugs. They're the kind of person that likes to escape reality. And luckily, I was able to not fall into the trap. I saw the trap. I mean, I saw the amazingness, but I saw the trap too. And I hope that helps anybody listening or whatever. I'm sure it doesn't, but
well, I think 80% of addiction is prohibition.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I mean, in the 20s, you could go buy morphine right from the basically the equivalent of the gas station. You know what I mean?
Right, going to Walgreens.
And guess what? People weren't addicted to it. And the thing is, with cigarettes, you know why kids get addicted to it? Because it's illegal. And they get them when they're like 16 because they can't buy them. And I don't know what it is. It's just like a girl that has brown hair. She wants it to be blonde. Okay? It's like you want what you can't have. And it's the same with like cigarettes. You want them because whatever fucking reason you can't have them, because it's the same with the hair color. It's like, I want it to be blonde even though it's brown.
Like 6 out of the top 10 countries with the oldest age is fucking smokers.
Yeah,
the people
Mediterranean and the Asian countries too.
Right. Yeah. Them fools, they sit there and they roll their own cigar, they roll their own tobacco. It ain't got nothing to do with Marlboro, but them motherfuckers live to 95 years old, smoking from like 8 years old to 98 years old.
Yeah. The thing is, the smoking has nothing to do with tobacco. It's the thing that's bad is just the shit they put in it in America, and that's just to kill you. But the sacred herb, the sacred herb of tobacco is it actually stimulates the pineal gland, and it's been shown to decalcify the pineal gland. Tobacco. So I remember back in the day, Antonio Subritz talking about, he was trying to say smoking's good for you, and everyone was hating on him. But see, I knew what he was talking about. Maybe it is. You never know. Because it seems like all the elite smoke.
They chemtrail the shit out of us for about 3 to 5 years, and then they come out with vapes and give it to 13-year-olds and tell you don't smoke a fucking cigarette, but you can vape 24/7 in school, in hospitals,
in hospitals,
wherever the fuck you want. Just vape it up, man. Even though water on the lungs is called pneumonia.
Yeah. See, I used to roll my own of like organic fucking tobacco.
I'm doing the same thing right now, fool. Can you hear the paper?
Yeah, when I did that, I noticed I didn't get that like slowed down headachy feeling that I would get from smoking a Marlboro 27 or whatever, you know. Right. And I also didn't crave it. Like I could eat lunch and be done eating lunch and not think about smoking, and then later on I would have a cigarette. But see, when you're smoking store-bought cigarettes, it's like you get done eating lunch or breakfast or having sex or anything, watching a movie, you have to have a fucking cigarette. You will kill your own fucking mother to have a fucking cigarette. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
Sick.
I ordered tobacco seeds before 2012. But I couldn't grow it. They're too fucking hard.
Yeah, you own tobacco seeds?
Yeah, I got like a couple of fucking 1,000 tobacco seeds.
Nice, dude. I have marijuana
I planted them and they just burnt. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm smoking DMT. Hold on, I gotta heat it up.
THC and dig a G.
That's
cool. See the post, fool? Play that song.
Huh?
Play the link of that song that I. It's a drug song. It's fucking probably up 30 different comments from now.
Somebody's asking in chat, is there a natural chew tobacco that doesn't taste like shit?
That's funny.
Probably tobacco leaves, pure.
Right. A lot of them will be sweet or minty. Good luck finding it, though. You'd have to grow your own. So people just can't fucking grasp that there is no such thing as space. Been running me hot for the past 2 days. Telling me how they see fucking satellites, and I'm telling them satellites ain't but fucking 3 to 6 school buses. You telling me
I gave up on people.
On people together, all together.
Yeah, there's supposedly at the very least, like over 4,000 of them supporting the communications infrastructure. Yet none of them ever fall to earth in like a farmer's field or anything. Yeah.
Man, I'm up about 2 days worth of watching International Space Station Ustream, And there ain't none up there, and there ain't nothing up there. There ain't nothing up there. It's all bullshit. Psalms 19:1 from the guy who made the biggest, baddest rockets in the world.
Yep.
But he never rode one. What kind of speed junkie you know don't get on their goddamn toy? One that knows it ain't nothing but a firecracker that's gonna go boom over the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody's not prepared to accept it, then there's not an awful lot you can do, really, in my experience so far.
Oh, but no, because even when you point out the real science that's there, you know, like in the 50s, they invented nuclear airplanes, you know, and flew them for about 6 months. And that was like 59. And then just scrapped it because the crew got radiation poisoning and the exhaust was radiation, you know. But yeah, they just scrapped the airplane that never has to land. Yeah, no, that's what they do. No, you just fucking put remote controls on them and fly 100,000 feet high.
They developed at one stage in the military. They developed nuclear power aircraft as well, but either they say that they scrapped it, but either that or it went deep black. You know, it was taken away from public eyes.
XJ-17 is NASA.
Is that what it? Is that what it's called?
That's NASA's space plane, nuclear space plane. You know, they don't talk about, like you said, it went black. But I guess they don't grasp what fucking 6 buses look like 200 miles away. When you can see a 747 30,000 feet up, you know, 6 miles up, ain't nothing but, you know, a square inch in your fingers. Now extend that by 230 fucking miles and tell me you can still see shit. Just like the moon. When the airplane flies in fucking in front of the moon, and that airplane still looks like, you know, a square inch, that moon can't be no fucking further than, you know, 100 miles or so.
Okay. Let's talk about fun stuff. I'm fucking tripping, dude. Hello?
I think we're the only ones left here.
On
Earth.
No, you mean you're the only one left on Earth.
Is it 12 yet?
What?
I was just wondering if we can start celebrating the massacre of fucking Native American Indians.
I don't know about all that.
Thanksgiving.
You were talking about the only one left on Earth, right?
Yeah, before.
Yeah, I was saying you're the only one left on Earth. Not all of us. Not us. It's just you.
Right.
You know, even I'm like a really good illusion to make you think that I'm not you. You know.
Yeah, I've had that thought as well. How elaborate would it have to be, though?
It doesn't have to be elaborate. I mean, it is. Hold on, fuck, I'm tripping. Look, I am the only one that exists.
Right, I am.
You are the only. Yeah, I am.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. That's it. You know,
you know,
Chris,
did
you're the only one that exists.
Did we know Popeye the Sailor Man was so fucking religious?
So everyone wants to be zetetic, right? Like, I can only agree with what I can prove. Well, guess what, nigga? All you can prove is that you're the only one that exists in the world. That's it. You can't prove your girlfriend exists. it could be a dream. I mean, you don't know her consciousness. You don't know if she's real. It could be like a robot or like a movie star acting out, whatever. Scripted. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah, and that's probably why we're here. And throughout time, they fucking erased how to get the fuck back out. We all we go into recall, and fucking Lucifer hopped in and said, "You can't get the exit door. I got it. Haha. Later."
Yeah. But here's the deal. Like, for right now, we're not supposed to
recall
pop back out. No. The beauty of everything is that we do not have to know everything about eternity and whatever. I mean, it's like being cut off from that. It really is. It's
the fucking Lord of Light is who cut us off.
For a reason.
Yeah, because he can't go back. Or she. Or it. Or whatever.
Let's just say he. Well, could you imagine being him? Like, okay, all right, like, Jesus, for those that are like left on this chat, can you even imagine people that are still watching this? Y'all are like,
they'll be watching this going, holy fuck, these guys are right on.
Well, because it's not for the masses. Okay. Look, just imagine you are God. You're the only consciousness, period, that ever has existed, ever will exist. Like, just put yourself in the mind of God. Holy shit, I'm the only fucking person in the world. Like, I say world, but like universe or whatever. It's just me. How did I get here? Who can I fucking talk to? Nobody. You can create worlds, cars, whatever. You cannot have a conversation with somebody because you know exactly what they're going to say because you created them.
Like a dream.
So what's the one thing you would want to do if you're a God? I mean, let's just be real here. We are all God, and all we are trying to do is get the fuck away from the reality of being God. I mean, this is so next level shit for most people. I mean, most people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? You tripping? No. Really, whoever's listening to this, put yourself in the mind of God. You're the only person, the only consciousness, the only thing that exists. What are the implications of that? Yeah, so you want to get the fuck out of there and not remember that shit. So now you're here right now. Like, that's a blessing. So not having to know all that shit, because I've seen all that, and it's not good. It's, yeah, you have bliss and whatnot, but there's a certain amount of loneliness. Look, you're the only person that exists, period, because all math reduces down to one. All of math is based on one. It all reduces to one. Okay, so you're the only one. It fucking sucks, okay? Just think about that. So now next time you think about how shitty reality is or whatever, that's a blessing. That's a distraction from being the only one, okay? So that's all I gotta say about that. It's so hard to put into words.
You're probably not on the money, but I think we've had a overload of distraction.
For sure. I mean, there's a balance between.
They don't even notice if they're spinning 1,000 miles an hour. They don't even know. They just, okay, that's what I was told. Gravity 9.8 meters per second. I mean, you know, they don't even know where they are or what's going on around them because of the distractions.
Well, you know what? It doesn't matter about them because they're just people in our dream. Like, it really, see, if flat Earth reaches you, that's all that really matters because you're the one that has the power to change it. Like, Quasi-Luminous is right on
Nigga, I'm going to see
front.
Santa Claus. Fuck it. You coming with me?
I would love to.
Let's go.
I'm not kidding.
Goddamn, the Oompa Loompas are there. Oompa, Oompa, Oompa.
Like, I like they ate way too much vitamin C, but yeah. And beta carotene.
Go back and watch that movie. They're sitting there talking about all the fucking 7 envies or 5 envies, whatever it is. Greed and, lust.
Yeah. It's true.
And Charlie, he's a fucking virgin birth. All of his kin is called Joe, Josephine, Joseph.
Oh, wait. Tell me more about that because I don't remember Charlie. What about his family?
Charlie is the Christ.
I know, but what about his family, Joe's and all that? I didn't know that.
Yeah, all the grandparents that are in the bed at home, it's Joseph and Josephine and Joe. They're all the same.
They all had Joe names. Okay.
Joe.
That makes a lot of sense. Look, do you realize all these movies and themes about godly things, that's all there can be because that's all there is. It sucks to have to remember, and that's the biggest blaspheme in the world is to think you're God, but that's actually the thing they don't. That's the whole point of being here is so you don't have to think you're God or know that you're God. But when it comes down to it, that's all there can be because all there is one God, period. And all there ever can be is one God. And everything is one God. Like the Hindus have it right, the Christians have it right. Everybody pretty much has it right, except they get distracted in this reality, which is meant to be a distraction. You know what I mean? God bless everybody that can be distracted to think they live on a spinning ball. It's amazing because that's the whole point, is to not know your God. And I don't know if those people really exist in real life or not.
Then why? Hold on. Then why is it their program, the fucking Luciferian Satanist, whatever you want to call them, Jesuit fucking priest, that put us through 18 years worth of fucking mind manipulation and tell you ain't shit, and you ain't nothing but a cog in the machine. If our purpose to get back, it's like a fucking hay maze, man.
I know.
Go to the hay maze, but everybody wants to get out of that motherfucker. Everybody loves to imagine being trapped in the hay maze.
Here's the deal. Yes, you want to get out, but trust me, when you I'm not going to say when you get out, but when you reach the edge and see what it's all about, you will run fucking back into the center of the maze. Okay.
No, what it says. Hold on. This what we're talking about. This is the Gospel of Thomas, and I think I just looked it up. It's like 77b. But nigga says, seeking until you find, and then once you find, you should be amazed for a time, and then
reign
and live forever. Overall. Yeah. That's it. But see, that's what I'm saying. Their mission is to distract us from seeking. I don't know everybody's seeking is what Kim Kardashian's doing and shit, man. Ain't nobody seeking fucking shit.
I know, but it doesn't matter about those people. That's the thing. It doesn't, look, when you're dreaming, there's all these characters in your dream. But who are they really?
Hey, let me tell you what.
Who are they? Who are they?
Yeah.
They're nobody. They're just characters.
Right,
it's the same here.
Who put them there? That's why I quit dreaming.
You did. You did because
No,
you didn't want to be alone. No, yeah, you did. Because you don't want to be alone. Nobody does.
It would have been some bikini model fucking 12 fucking issue. You know?
There still can be those bikini models.
No.
For sure, if you want there to be. If that's what you need to be distracted from the fact that you're the only one. The whole point is you're the only one, and this is a distraction because of it.
I'm the only one. There should be only one.
No, you are. I don't care. I don't care what your life is like or what's going on.
You asshole. Is that going to be slogan? His name is McCloud. And he hunted immortals and killed all the motherfuckers.
I'm not immortal. But I'm the only one.
It's a TV show. What the fuck was it called? It's a movie.
It is.
It's a TV show.
It is. I'm sorry. Highlander? Did you say Highlander when I said it too? At the same time? Yeah, okay.
I gotta get a sword and I'm coming to fucking Colorado. Get down, bitch.
Please, I want out of this shit. Trust me, this ain't right. Whatever we're experiencing now, trust me, it ain't fucking right. Nothing about it's right.
Tesla's tower got built, right? That big old weird mushroom looking motherfucking thing, right? And then I got a fucking map showing the Tunguska is a straight line from that motherfucking right. And guess where it crosses? Fucking North Pole. You think Tesla took out the fucking last tree?
Wait, you think Tesla did Tunguska?
That's what they're saying. So? 1898, his first tower was right around that time.
Shut up! I didn't know that. Of course, people want to say it's aliens, or people want to say it's a meteor, or whatever. I know it's not any of those, but
check it out. He was chopping down the fucking tree, and the tree deflected that shit. Fucked up.
That's funny.
I'll send it to you. Let me fire up this goddamn. Hey, check it out. These smart machines, they ain't so fucking smart because they can't count past one.
They can't, can they? That's fucking funny, dude. 1 0 1 0.
Right, and the motherfucker trying to tell me when to put my seatbelt on and shit.
You know what? I've known people that lived car wrecks because they did not have their seatbelt on. But I wear my seatbelt just because. I don't know why. It just feels right to me. But I've known people that lived because they flew out of their car and whatever. Like, you know what I mean by that? Like, yeah, it's true shit, man. But then the guy I knew that lived the car wreck died in a car wreck. It really sucks, man. Joseph Beluo, God rest his soul. It was cool as shit. Was riding in the back of a car with these two chicks at like 4 a.m. God knows if they were drunk or whatever, but turned into the neighborhood across a highway like 100 feet from his house and got T-boned by a dump truck. And he's the only one that died. The rest of them all lived. And I bet they fucking hate their life now.
They're the lucky ones.
They are?
They're the warriors. Yeah, only the good die young. Every catchphrase you can think of is the fucking truthiest truth.
It is, man. The good die young. Dude, my younger brother, he's my middle-aged brother. He died when he was 21. He never did. He didn't fuck up with drugs or any of that shit. Just died from some brain virus. You know what I mean? Like, the stupidest shit you ever heard. And, absolutely didn't deserve it. Like, everyone came to his funeral. They were like, Jesus Scott. You know, his name was Scott. For whatever reason, they called him Jesus Scott. And yeah, it's pretty messed up, man. Like, there's so many more people that deserve to fucking die than that kid. You know what I mean?
Right. You see what that is that God calling back. He was a stronger soul than a body.
That's what they say, man, but it sucks. It's hard to comprehend when you're here, you know?
Yeah, because you're the one that's left here.
I know, and it sucks. So what did I do wrong, right?
You're a fucking demon.
Maybe. I don't know. Hope not.
Alzabar or some shit. Eldnar. Actually, I'm Eldnar. Let's see. Tell me I got a map. Right here. Boom. Done deal. Check your email.
Got the test tube.
I didn't put your name. Nigga goes by a fucking fake name. Fucking 8 A's. What's the first letter I'm supposed to be looking for, asshole?
X.
What's bullshit?
Wait, what are you looking for?
Oh, his email address.
Oh.
Who?
You.
Me? Oh. A? Der.
There he is.
A? Yeah. A.
My attachment fell off. There it is. Okay. Wait, where's
There.
it? You want to see some good looking maps? How you like that clicky fucking map being shown all the goddamn time on TV?
What?
Hey, Ace, somebody in chat's saying that we're both not. No, he says he reckons you're under 30, so there's an age compliment for you.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, I'm like 4 or 5 or some shit. Hello.
Hello.
Holy fucking shit, dog.
Yeah, still here, Ace. Don't know about you though.
See, and that's why we're always trying to get so fucking high. Trying to visit.
Holy shit, I'm fucking tripping my balls.
Hey, you know what? I think fire is like God's telephone.
Why not, right? I'm just gonna set the phone down. Holy shit, man.
Well, they're always telling you build an altar. All altars have fire.
Where are you, Ace?
I'm right here.
You need to sit up and drink some water.
No.
Show my fucking email I just sent, bitch.
Definitely don't need to sit up. I just need to melt right here in the couch. Holy shit. I'm seeing like honeycomb type 3D honeycomb shit. I don't know how to describe it.
Do you feel sad at all?
Huh?
Do you feel sad? S-A-D, sad.
Oh, hell no, dude.
I didn't think so.
I don't even think that can exist in real life. Wow. Holy shit, this is so visual, like more than usual. I guess because I'm focusing on it. Jesus Christ.
Now, you know when you're as I just saw your title of this fucking video. It's the Akashic records you fucking asking. The universe. The one.
Yeah, baby. I've been there. Yeah, what about them? What about the Akashic records?
Tell us more about the honeycombs. Are they still there?
Actually, no. No, it's these weird fractal, like fuzz, let's just say, holy shit. Like snowflakes, but they're bright and gold with fuzz all around the snowflake. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird shit. It's good stuff though. Good stuff, nigga, better than TV. Holy shit. Man, I hope this DMT my friend sent actually comes in. He sent it like a week ago. And it hasn't got here. It's from California, so I hope it didn't get confiscated, you know what I mean?
Yeah, give it time.
I don't do a lot of mail stuff, so I remember mail got there like within 2 or 3 days usually, you know. And this is just like a little postcard type thing. And it's been a week, but then again, it's, you know, the holidays and shit, so. Do I sound different right now?
You sound
I feel like
a little.
I'm talking different.
No, you sound more relaxed than you did a few minutes ago, or less.
Yeah.
Your speed of speech has slowed down a bit.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm like making coherent sentences or not. I just can't tell. So.
Now focus. What the fuck is a clock?
Yeah, we can.
Clock?
We can understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, cool. What's a clock, dude? That's nothing. That's nonsense shit, man. Has nothing to do with fractal geometry.
Are you seeing any fractal? Are you seeing any fractal geometry?
Oh fuck yeah, dude!
Explain it to us.
Oh man, dude, it's like I said, the honeycomb shit. And then it started zooming out and being, I don't know. It was 3D. It was like I was coming out of the combs or whatever. There's a lot of blue and gold. Gold's always present. I don't know why. Like shimmering, like brightness. Just. But I came out of the honeycombs and you zoom out, and I want to say it made like the pattern of a 6 when you zoom all the way out of it. And it just kept repeating with honeycombs. But it was making like a 6 type of infinity thing.
Is it anything like the Mandelbrot set?
What's that? I don't even know what that is. I've heard of it. I just don't know what it is.
It's a fractal that you can zoom in on forever.
Oh, yeah. Infinite fractals. Yeah, it was, because when I was zooming out of it, it kept making 6s. Like, it was a 6 kind of thing, and then the middle was swirling into itself. And then as I zoomed out, it was a 6, and then when you zoomed out further, it was just a bigger 6 of itself type of thing. For sure, yeah. But it wasn't a fractal of what I think of fractals with edges, you know, that go outward. This was like inward. This was like an inward thing. It's like a zooming out of a honeycomb. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, it was fractal in nature that it was repeating, but there was no tentacles aiming outwards. You know what I mean? It was all inward facing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're making sense, yeah.
Okay. So it wasn't a normal, like what you think of a fractal with tentacles poking out the sides. It was all inward. Now I'm just seeing like a wormhole. It's like waving in and out, and it's got kind of geometric patterns. And I saw the wall.
Hello? Hello? God damn it.
We can hear you. Loud and clear.
Fuck, dude. My earpiece just died.
So you were going through a wormhole.
Yeah, dude, it was just kind of all black, and geometric patterns on the inside of the wormhole, kind of, I don't know, undulating like a worm, like in and out, in and out. And I was just going, and the couple times I crossed the other side, that's what happened. I went all the way through that wormhole, but I didn't do it this time, so. Yeah.
Is there anybody else there? Can you see any presences, any beings,
No.
any energies?
It's just me, man. It's kind of lonely, but at the same time, you don't realize you're alone. You know what I mean? It's just you. I've never experienced beings on DMT. I've felt the presence of almost like divine nature, like God almost, you know. Like kind of almost like holding your hand, like this will be okay type of.
Can you see any sources of light?
Well, yeah, the whole thing is light. Yeah, everything's light.
Somebody in chat's telling you to try and go towards the light.
Fucking asshole. Oh, that's funny. Oh man. No, everything's kind of like made out of light. I don't know. It's weird. Everything's light and shimmering, like a gold shimmer. It's weird. It's goldish, pale white, yellow, kind of. Yeah, it's like shimmering. But everything is light. Because I have my eyes closed, you know? So everything I'm seeing is kind of like light. Should take some screenshots of the chat for me. I haven't been looking at it for a while. So. But yeah, just word to the wise. If somebody ever says, "Hey, I got some DMT, you want to smoke it?" Just say yes. Oh man, so fucking amazing. Jesus. Anything else?
Yeah, still hear you. Somebody's asking in chat, is it anything like salvia?
Shit. I'm gonna just say no on that.
Fair enough.
No, this is, man. This starts out like a super high dose of mushrooms, like to where you're tripping, like everything is weird and you're tripping, except the weird thing is you have your same level of consciousness you always do, like hey, it's me, you know, like you don't lose that, you don't like lose your memory or anything. It's more like being in a dream where, you know, you have your pure consciousness like normal and nothing's distorted. If you do a lot of DMT, you can go basically to another fucking world that doesn't make sense. Everything there is complex. Well, it's simplistic. Like everything is spaced out really far. So like there's a building over there, but it's like really far and you have to walk there. And of course it's, now that I think about it, it's a level plane everywhere you go. But it's just like everything is super far. And then when you get there, like the building doesn't make sense. It's like made of gears and I don't know. Jesus, so hard to explain.
Is
like
it anything?
Shapes.
Is it anything like Is it anything like Max Escher's artwork, the buildings and the architecture?
Oh shit. Let me see Escher, huh? Man, dude, that's a good one. I guess in a way where shit's kind of impossible. But the thing with MC Escher is, I don't know, you can understand how it's made. You realize it's an illusion. these structures just, man, they just shouldn't exist. Then when you're just like what I was doing today, I wasn't trying to go all the way or whatever. It's more like complete visual thing. It's like geometric patterns, like Fibonacci spirals, fractals, a lot of gold. But see, I see rainbow colors, and the weird thing is, when I just like say in normal, regular life, when I close my eyes, I cannot picture physical things or colors. I have no ability to imagine shit. You know what I mean by that? Like, I can't just close my eyes and picture a red apple. At best, I'll get a faint white ghostly outline of an apple. That's it. But the DMT, it's like it activates your imagination or something to where you can see shit. And you really don't want to have your eyes open. You almost like want to close them. And what's all that noise? Randall. What are you doing, dude? Are you whacking off? What are you doing?
Am I still on this motherfucker? Shit, I thought I turned off a long time. I'm trying to fucking put my case back on my phone.
Oh, sure. Is that what it's called nowadays? Is that what you kids call it now? No, but yeah. Yeah, man. I hope everybody can smoke DMT one time in their life. They would absolutely not be into all that hate shit anymore.
Did you open that email yet? Open that fucking email. I gotta go to bed.
Who?
You. Ace.
All right. Yeah.
And then no computer around.
All right. I'll open it in a couple minutes. Can I send you a reply?
Got that picture of Tesla's.
Tesla was a shill, dude. You didn't know that?
Yeah. Prescott Bush was his fucking
his mom?
No, his
Wait, are you being serious? Prescott Bush had something to
that's
do
what
with
Jaron
Tesla?
said. His teenage helper, his teenage lab that was sent there by the German royalty to be a spy on Tesla. And then Prescott Bush went on to fucking take over the world. Bush.
There's a question in chat, Ace.
Yeah.
Say everything you ever believed in was a lie. How would the lie keep itself going?
Well, everything you ever believed in is a lie, including the flat earth, because it's all an illusion to keep you here in this weird ass 3D physical world, not knowing of your true self. And that's all by design. It's not evil. You're not meant to know your true nature and your divinity. It's been taken away from you almost like it's a gift in a way. If that makes sense. So yeah, everything's a fucking lie. Everything. And Satan is the one that sings the lullaby. And the lullaby is this 3D world. It's all of it.
The beast that has 7 horns.
Yeah.
The horns play music.
But see, I don't necessarily think the Satan character's bad. I mean, he was created by God.
I think
for a reason.
Satan is more like slang. Lucifer is the guy with 7 horns that was his right-hand man and led the orchestra of heaven. Satan is the serpent. Lilith was the first induction of Satan. Then it went on to the snake in the tree. But before Eve, there was Lilith.
Yeah.
She was a fancy hoe.
She got that work.
Right. God created her and he blinked or something. Like I said, though, I think God's still like a teenager.
Look, if you were God and there was no consequences for anything and you're the only one, wouldn't you create some fancy hoes, though? At least at first, until you got tired of them?
Yeah, until you're about 9 or 10 years old, then you go get some of your own.
No, I'm saying if you're God and you're the only person that's ever existed, wouldn't you, like,
I know, but
create
that's what I'm saying.
Some weird science fancy hoes?
A day to God is 1,000 years to man.
like the woman with 3 breasts in Total Recall.
Yes. Oh my God. Totally God. Yeah, that's all him. He's like, here you go, boys. 3 boobs instead of 2. Even though one's paper mache, it's all good. Total Recall was badass, wasn't it, though?
Yeah, it was, back in the day, in its day.
You know, I kind of almost picture reality as Total Recall. It's like, wait, no, it can't be real. I'm God. Are you kidding me? You know, kind of like that, like almost like trying to remember your true self type of thing. It really is. It's a good metaphor.
All these fucking Illuminati fucking movies are.
I know the Illuminati makes the best movies, don't they? And music videos and everything.
They make all. If you're watching church,
they make all
produced by the goddamn Illuminati.
I just know I like Miley Cyrus, so fuck it.
Which one?
Well, she's been legal for quite a few years now.
The boy or the girl one?
All of them.
Which clone? Which clone do you like best?
That's a good question. That's a hard choice. That's like, which 18-year-old Scotch do you like best? They all kind of taste the same, but they're a little bit different. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Turn her and Justin Bieber around, and it could be the same person.
No, you do not say that about my mother. No. Get out of here. Justin Bieber's a gross ass dude. A gross clone dude. That's gross, dude. Hey, Britney Spears made a comeback. Did you know that?
Yeah, see how psycho that bitch went?
Yeah, now she's like normal Illuminati sex kitten type shit. She's not like all psycho anymore. She did a video called Slumber Party. Oh shit. I saw it on one of the conspiracy people's websites. Like, I don't know, whatever they were promoting about conspiracies had something to do with Britney Spears in the Slumber Party video. So I looked it up. I was like, damn, that's pretty fucking hot. And she don't look that bad anymore. Because for a while, she was looking pretty fucking awful, like a short circuit robot, you know?
Well, you didn't like bald Britney?
No, I preferred half bald Britney.
Hey, you know what? The fucking Big Dipper's in the same spot in the sky as it was 18 years ago when I moved in this fucking house.
You know what? Like 12 years ago when I started getting into photography, that's the first thing I started photographing was the Big Dipper. And that's how I ever realized there was something called Polaris or the North Star that never moved. I was like, oh my God, the Big Dipper spins around, but this one star is always there in the middle. So I looked it up, and it's called the North Star. I've always heard of it. I just never realized there's a star that does not fucking move ever in the sky. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That motherfucker does not move. People are like, oh, it moves like a little bit here and there or whatever. No, it doesn't, man. I've taken a fucking 4-hour-long exposure. It does not move. It's a perfect pinprick of light. It doesn't. And year after year, you take pictures of it, it's right there. It never fucking moves. You know? It should be getting out of sync a little. And
man, that motherfucker, we should have seasonal constellations.
I know. Like every 3 months, you should pretty much see
something different. Completely different.
And you don't. I know. I mean,
it may be so scary.
That's why I don't really
going by
FD that much. It's because it's so fucking obvious.
Mm-hmm.
It's like trying to explain to somebody that grass is green. It's like, nigga, the grass is fucking green. Like, what's green? Like, no, it was like red. It's like, no, it's not fucking red, motherfucker. It's green. Like,
you know what they would do is talk to you about refraction.
Oh my God. I can't stand it anymore. And people like, I know Chris, you know, you love your JLB because you're British and whatnot. But I can't stand him. He does that circular argument shit. And it just pisses me off. And I don't like getting pissed off. I can't stand it, man. The people that do that circular argument or start like nitpicking about the definition of words. That's the least of my worries is spelling or the definition of a word. You know what I'm saying. If I say it, I don't care what word I use. Hopefully to God, you know what I'm saying. Like, no, I don't need you to try to tell me.
You say it like some fucking hillbilly hick or something, or some old English or something. You can't say it in American. You say it in American and you straight up speaking Lucifer shit. Yes, we fucking can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Somebody Snapchat that, rewind it, and play it back. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Y'all motherfuckers play that shit back.
Quit talking about Satan, fool.
Huh?
This is a family program. We're talking about
3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Hello, England. Fuck you. For America, KKK, Nazi, fucking.
Somebody ban him.
Thanksgiving. Y'all know Thanksgiving was because we slaughtered 2 Indian tribes. We used to have 2 of them from massacring Indians. It ain't because we broke bread with them motherfuckers. Because we chopped their heads off and killed their kids.
Yeah, and we ate them boiled live. So, you know, it's tasty. Or whatever. They didn't have salt back then either. We just ate that shit straight up.
And nobody seems to realize the whole reason America was here is because pilgrims were refugees. Fleeing from the fucking royalties.
But wait. Keep in mind, the pilgrims that came over here were brought over here and led by generals of the British Army. We never broke away from Britain. America is as British as England. There ain't no fucking difference. George Washington, British fucking 5-star general. You mean to tell me he like pledged allegiance to some other? No. It's just like America planting the American flag on the moon. There ain't no like moon race of people that's separate from America. No, the moon's America. Like, I don't care who goes there. You know what I mean? It's the same. It's Britain. It's all the same, man. The queen bullshit. There's always gonna be one person. I don't care. Like, reset life. Like, take away the queen and everything, and everyone's back to equal, and we're all in this anarchy state, right? Give it 1 year, and there will be a new fucking king or queen. You know what I mean? Like, it's just gonna always be that way. There's always gonna be somebody that wants it more. Like, they want 3D reality more than somebody else. So,
oh yeah, that's gonna be fucked up here in 5 years when that shit kicks off.
Can I read a comment out to you guys from chat?
yes.
According to For Truth, there's a hole at the North Pole leading to the center of the Hollow Earth, where the Illuminati is holding Santa Claus and his elves captive to make iPhones for Lucifer and his army.
What about the Oompa Loompas?
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, good point. What about the Oompa Loompas?
What about the Oompa Loompas? No, tell him about the fucking Cook's goddamn journal where he went and fucking there's tribes of fucking little people that live up there and shit. I mean, has he not listened to Flatwater?
Oh yeah, Cook and Mercator. Don't forget Mercator.
Oh yeah, Mercator drew it. You know, the Heart Earth maps are the only ones that fucking show it. 4 islands, straight out of Cook's fucking logs.
Dude, there's a bunch of maps. Well, they don't all show the 4 islands, but there's a bunch of maps that show an island and where North Pole is and rivers.
Yeah, and so does.
How do they all know that? But apparently now it's just ice, nothingness, and we can't fly there.
Right.
Can't fly over it, you know. And our compasses all point there.
Right.
Like, come on. You know what? Fuck the goddamn Antarctica. Antarctica is not it. That's a diversion. Anybody talking about it is suspect.
It's
because it's a diversion.
The fucking maps, the ones it's called the Land of the Lost, Terra de Incognito. You got no cognition when you go there. That's why the British sent the fucking prisoners there. Got them as far away from their god as possible. And it's really like Hell's Gates if you look at it on them heart maps. Or the Pillars of Hercules, which is a fallen angel. Or the offspring of one.
Hercules.
Telling you, them fucking maps are cool, dude. It's like got all the history of everything draped into them. And that's why nobody will fucking look at them. The way it says flat anyways.
I don't think anybody cares about anything. Even flat earthers don't really care about anything. They're just like, oh yeah, it's fine. Let's be friends now. But they don't care. You know? Well, shit, my fucking computer.
Yeah, I guess nobody really cares when you see a fucking chemical warfare happening above your head and you don't fucking do nothing or say nothing about it. I mean, yeah, let your kids play in it and shit. I mean, I do it too, but
oh shit, right?
Fucking sound
I know people. Well, I've told people about the chemtrails. And
I got the fallout bagged up. I got the goddamn ice storm from 2011 down here. Where you send this shit? I mean, I might as well just call the CIA. Hey, CIA, I know you're listening. Fucking come on by, bitches. Punk motherfucker.
Wait, ice storm that hit Houston too.
Yeah, it fucking slammed Jerry's world.
Yeah, and it killed all the power lines and everything. It's weird.
Attack on Jerry because he didn't play his cards right or some shit.
Well, the thing is, though, they had the power back up in days. Like, I mean,
the thing is, it was 82 degrees fucking 24 hours before that. They slammed some freezing ass cold air from the upper atmosphere down on our ass. They bounced the dome. That's what they say they do with it. Ionospheric heaters bounce the fucking dome. That's what they say they do with it. hard. Jesse Ventura's fucking conspiracy theory. They had the Air Force spokesman saying that we pulse the ionosphere and it begins to bounce.
Yeah. Bounce shit off the dome. Yeah, man.
Oh.
You know what? Nukes might be fake, but there's worse shit to worry about than nukes. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's fucked up. It's like, oh, nukes are a hoax. It's like, yeah, but, you know, there's like this other shit that fucks with your head and all that. It's a little bit worse than nukes.
Well, it's probably happening right now. I mean, what does heavy metals on the fucking brain do? I believe it's called Mad Hatter's disease.
Yeah. Retarded.
Yeah, that's where the phrase comes from, isn't it? When they used to use a certain chemical to, I think it was, make the hats. Yeah, you're mad as a hatter.
Yeah, was it mercury or was it something else?
Mercury.
Yeah. So smoking that mercury vapors and be like, You know, people used to drink. They call it like, just say it's called like sweet water or whatever. But they take a lead bowl and they put water and they swish it around and you drink it and it's sweet because lead makes like a sweet taste with whatever it reacts to or whatever. And of course it was not good for you, but yeah, man, people be all up on them heavy metals. But yeah, man, mercury is badass. It kills like microbes and makes you healthy, but it kills you at the same time. Fucking computer is like locked
The
up.
dome could be made of mercury.
Is it? You think so? Like metal, like liquid glass kind of thing?
Somebody's asking in chat, have we got any questions for a alleged? Somebody's claiming to be a 33rd degree Mason in chat, and is asking if we've got any questions for him.
Of
course,
not
how many dicks did he suck to get there?
That's a good one.
Of course, he's got 0 subscribers.
How many young boys did he have to spank?
That's a great question, man. But now I would say no, because you're irrelevant. And if you think you're a 33rd degree Mason,